Hello. How are you doing? Hi, 100. Welcome in. I hope you're doing well. We're back with Coffee Talk. There's Hello Kitty popsicles out right now. I haven't heard about this. I don't know how I haven't heard about this. Normally I do. That's so weird. Alas. We shall. I'll have to look at them. Alrighty. Yeah, I'm interested to see what they are. Alrighty. Let me get... I don't remember where we left off. I remember nothing. Because it's been so long. So we're just gonna load in and pray that I can remember what's going on. Where did I give up? That's the question. Oh, god damn it. You gotta be kidding me. I don't know. A parsnickety? Lemon honey? No. We don't have anything that's a lemon honey drink, do we? Let me take a look at this. Those look so cute! Those are so cute. That's worth it. That's 1,000,000% worth it. Lemon and milk. Or lemon and honey. Actually, isn't this a thing? Isn't this something? What do I know? Not much, clearly. No. The sun is a deadly laser. Anything in my drawer? Nothing in my drawer. Only issue is that they're small. Ugh, that sucks. Is this really where we left off? This doesn't feel correct. Hey guys, what's up? Did we leave off here? I do not remember this. We might just restart this day. Lemon and honey drink. Babes. It can only be so many things. I guess it could be literally anything. Oh my god. She likes tea, normally. No. Okay. I don't know what you want. A lemon honey drink? Spent the whole day talking in meetings. You have a sore throat. Oh, so is it just tea, lemon, and honey, actually? Am I silly? Yeah. Okay. We're gonna give you this and hope that this is what you want. Let's actually remind ourselves what we're talking about. Oh, okay. We have Gala and Hayden, actually. Why did I stop in the middle of a day? I must have crashed or something. Interesting. Oh, yeah. Hyde's not taking care of himself because he's bored. Right. I do remember this now, actually. Yeah, alright. And then... it's just Lua. Alright. Cool. Gotcha. Here you go. Some honey to soothe, some lemon to boost recovery. Thanks, Dr. Dawn. I love Lua. God, this is truly lovely. Just what I needed. That's great to hear. My company is trying to get a big contract, so I've been organizing meetings with everyone. Making sure it's all going to going according to plan. I can read. Hello, can I get this to actually sit where I want it? There we go. That sounds pretty tough. Yeah, it's a lot of responsibilities and decision making, and part of me likes that, but part of me feels the pressure of it. So it's nice to be able to unwind with a warm cup. Oh. Anyhow, to answer your earlier question, Gala, you've probably gathered that Bai and I have been fighting. Yeah, and Hyde told me a little bit about it too. Right, well, we haven't discussed the wedding for the past couple of days. And honestly, it's done a lot of good. Thing is, I know Bai means well. He suggests all these things that he thinks I'd like, and I should like them. He's paying attention, not just sending random ideas. I should be grateful that he's trying to please me, but I get annoyed instead. We've definitely read this before. And then I start feeling guilty that I'm annoyed, which makes me even more annoyed. It's not great, I know. Well, it'd be easier if we always acted rationally. If we only got annoyed at the right people for the right reasons. But things aren't that simple, are they? That's true. Although I guess if you figured out what actually annoys you, it would help. That's the problem, I'm not sure. At first, I thought I was tired or worried. The decision making at my job is taking a toll for sure. It's a bit hard for me to also deal with organizing things in my personal life. Also, the financial side of it is hard to navigate. I don't want Bai to spend too much money, but he's right that involving my family comes with strings attached. I'm not sure how to avoid that, though. But I'm realizing that might not even be the main issue. The more he sends me links to venues and caterers, the more it all feels wrong to me. That's fair. I don't mean the wedding itself. I want to get married to Bai. But the way we're planning it, I don't know. I've been to my friends' weddings before. I've also been browsing the most popular wedding pictures online. They're always these big parties, very put together, very classy. They have their whole families over, their friends and colleagues. They rent these beautiful barns and they hire live bands. They wear designer dresses and bespoke suits. I used to look at that and think, this is great. This is what I want. But now it all just feels more and more off to me. Why don't you tell your fiance that? What if he thinks I'm getting cold feet? Or that I'm questioning his ability to help with the budget? That's up to how you communicate it, isn't it? Right, but it's still a difficult topic. We've been through so much, you know all that. This is supposed to be our special day, a way to celebrate our partnership. Bai wants to honor that. He feels awful if he thinks I don't. Or if he thinks I don't trust him. I swear, you and your elf are well matched. You always worry so much about what others think, instead of working out your own wants and needs. You do realize that's the important bit, right? I mean, generally, yes, I get that, but how does it apply here? What do you think it means to honor your partnership? To celebrate it properly, for starters? Right. And who are you in that partnership with? I believe you've met him, the blonde guy with the puppy eyes? Right, I'm glad you remember that. Because you were making it sound like you were in a relationship with your friends who got married. And the strangers who put up wedding pictures online. ... This is your relationship you're celebrating. Why are you so concerned with other people's weddings? Your special day needs to make sense to the two of you. I have it in trainers at a fast food... what? Oh, have it in trainers at a fast food joint if that's what you'd like. That way, you can also take the budget out of the equation. A simpler wedding won't feel shabby if you make it feel properly yours. I still want a pretty outfit and decent food. Thank goodness. But, point well taken. It's just... my family might have certain expectations. Did they openly say that? No. Then maybe they do, or maybe you just think they do. The only way to find out is to talk to them. Besides, isn't Bailey's also about to become your family? You sure are the only family he's got. I'm not saying to disinvite everyone or to fight with them or anything, but you shouldn't put their needs above your own. I really shouldn't, should I? You've given me food for thought. Thanks, Hyde. My pleasure. Looking at me and helpful. Amazing how you perk up when you give people advice, Hyde. Maybe you should become a therapist. Gee, thanks for the vote of confidence. I did say I might become a couples counselor, but I agree with what you all implied. I don't think I'm quite tactful enough for that. Are you looking to change careers, Hyde? Yes, he is. He's bored of modeling. Finds it too impermanent, wants to leave a mark, wants to have fun. Just a very quick summary. Oh, I see. Well, is there any way you could make modeling fun again? I don't think so. Last time I had proper fun was maybe 20 years ago. Yeah, we've already done this. Can we fast forward? Yeah, we've done this. I was like, we've had this whole conversation before. Interesting, because it doesn't let you fast forward unless you've already seen it. They both left. What is this? Why did I redo this? Guess I don't. You confirmed for me that marriage and the like is never going to be my thing. And there's freedom in knowing that about myself. It's given me space to build other relationships that work much better. Yeah, I was gonna say, we've definitely had this conversation. Glad I went through it before doing all of that, because Jesus Christ. 2 more things. Is it in here? Guess where I am, because I sure as don't. Are you lost? What a man. The world won't wait for you, Mr. Hyde, but some of us will. Yeah, because we'll always be here. That's so weird. Why did it start us there? I'm so confused. Ginger chai latte. I love my ginger chai lattes. That he makes us make him. Or else he'll go crazy. Okay. Thursday, September 28th, 2023. Is it because I paused on this? I might have saved on this. New image recognition tech confuses gnomes with dwarves. A review. Robots asked to give ultimate advice. Elven burnout is real. Here's how to avoid it. Interesting. News! Not what I wanted. Toma chill. Alright. Oh yeah, we got a lot more. A girl always has her secrets. Top of the morning to y'all. Hungover, but feeling awesome? Question mark. Almost spent 2 hours checking on the mobile games in the App Store. The amount of copycat games is just staggering. No delivery today. We'll resume tomorrow. And also, I think we have another one of these. Yeah, because what was this one? Oh, what was left on the bar? Wait, did we read this one? Dude. Yes, what was left on the bar? Yes. On top of the Ferris wheel. Okay. It was finally our turn to ride the Ferris wheel. She grabbed my hand tight, excitedly pulling me into the faded pink gondola. Her small hand felt cold on my skin. Before it was warm. The slightest touch of it used to be warm my universe. It used to excite me. But when she pulled me to the seat beside her, it felt cold. I knew I was the one who had changed, the one who could no longer feel her warmth. The Ferris wheels finally moved. She stared at the lake beside the wheel as we went upward slowly. Oh, this is an interesting layout. The Ferris wheel is amazing, right? I feel like it's taking us to a world separate from our own. A world for just the 2 of us, She began a conversation. I replied with a faint smile. Hey, pretty boy, want in on a secret? I love you. Her smile was so sincere. It was painful to receive those words. I didn't say anything. I couldn't say anything. She didn't wait for a reply. A long silence passed as she turned back to the scenery laid out on the other side of the window. I knew she was hiding her face from me. The Ferris wheel was halfway to the top now, still climbing ever so slowly. I tried to find the words I wanted to say to her. What's the softest way to break someone's heart? We reached the top of the Ferris wheel when it stopped, like it was supposed to. For a moment, our time was frozen on the tip of the world. Hey, can we talk? The words finally found the courage to come out of my mouth. I know exactly what you want to say. You've been holding it in for months now, right? That same sincere smile. She should have kept that smile for someone who could love her as she loved me, not for someone who was about to break her heart. I'm sorry. I thought I was ready for this, but I was just pretending. Silly, huh? It's not. It's my fault. I'm sorry. She tried to fake a laugh. Her eyes were wet behind her glasses. Hello, Heingast. No, this thing is here, and that's the marker of your people as the. I mean, hi, Heingast. What you doing over there, buddy? Subdued by her tears. You deserve someone better, not me. I'm sorry. Hey, can you pretend a little bit longer too? At least not up here. Please. Slaying many enemies! Hell yeah. I cursed the universe for letting her love the wrong person. I cursed myself for letting her love me. The Ferris wheel creaked softly, signaling its movement. This time, downward. This was a lot more like, oh my god, Freya's writing than the rest of them have been, which is nice. Alright, time to start our day. We have not played this day, so this is all new. We don't have anything in our drawer, right? Nothing in our drawer. Alright. Good evening. Who is here? Big Thunk Boots. Officer Georgie! Officer, welcome. Hey, Dawn. How are you doing? Oh, bad. That bad? Damn. Officer? Oh, sorry. My mind's kind of elsewhere right now. No worries. Work issues? What else? I'm all ears if you want to chat. You're a pal. I'm in a real bind, Dawn. What happened? Well, never-ending workplace issues aside, things are getting weirder by the minute, and I'm feeling out of my depth. Are you talking about your recent patrols? It's definitely about that. Yeah. I've been analyzing the CCTV footage the last couple of days. Oh, I see. How did that go? Did the cameras manage to capture anything? Yes and no. The infrareds caught a couple of blurry things. They ran off, turned a corner, and disappeared. Could have been anything, like rats or cats, but neither fits with what I've heard on the scene. The footsteps, you know? The laughter. Come to think of it, it sounds more like giggles. Giggles. Can werebeasts giggle? Not at that size, no. Even if they could, it doesn't explain the footsteps, really. I see. So, what's next? Sorry, Georgie. People are posting things. Oh god, Lucas, why are you posting so much? You know why the satyrs from France are more musical than ones from America? Because they have French horns. Sorry, not sorry. Thanks, Lucas. I have some ideas, but they're just wild theories at this point. In short, I'm stumped. I love it when I watch someone I follow but still barely remember play a game I don't know anything about. That's crazy. This game's great, though. And you should go play it. You should play it, or you should watch. I have VODs of it. You should go see those. They're really fun. But also that's because I really like stories. But hi, welcome in. You know, Dawn, I've been racking my brain ever since Miss Riona dropped that bomb about the fairies, you see. Oh, what about them? As it turns out, fairies was an umbrella term for many types of beings. Anything that didn't fit the known physical rules at the time was to be referred to as such. Oh, Does that mean banshees were part of the fairy folk? Probably. Not anymore, though. It's an ongoing process, but the list is getting shorter. But back then, any sentient being that was even remotely incomprehensible was considered that. And that includes apparitions. Apparitions? Yes. Apparitions like ghosts. Oh god, our power. Our poor power. Ghosts? Ghosts. Oh no. I see. What do you mean I see? Doesn't it sound like a bad joke to you? I'm not sure I follow. Oh no. But, come on. Ghosts don't exist. We don't know that. Do they? Because if they do, all I can think about is that damn tree now. Oh. Ah, right. The tree. Does that mean it's haunted? It could be. This poor man. Do you want a coffee? I don't get how you can be so calm about this. Huh, well, why wouldn't I be? I mean, there have been all sorts of customers here. Some of them are so out of this world, even. Sometimes, literally. You're right. I guess you're not the one who's being weird here. Don't say that. Everyone has their own... What is this word? Peccadillos? What does that even mean? We're Googling it. Don't worry, guys. I got this. Peccadillos. Meaning. A small, relatively unimportant offense or sin. Huh. We're learning. True that. Why do you know that word? Okay. If you don't mind telling me, though, may I ask the reason you're so afraid of ghosts? Gosh, no. That's a long story. Not something I'm ready to talk about anyway. That's understandable. All you need to know is my fear was never caused by actual ghosts. Oh? Suggestion is a very powerful thing, Dawn. That's true. But that's all I'm willing to share for now. Okay. Thanks for sharing. You know, it's funny. My grandpa was very into this stuff. So is my daughter. They're like my opposites. Very curious and fascinated by the unknown. Not that I'm not, mind you. It's just with my time as a cop and all, no unknown variables usually mean trouble. I see, that makes sense. They're the kind of people who could see things from nothing. And I mean that in the best way possible. Like, you know the Zen rock garden things from Japan? They understand the Zen-ness of it. I don't, but that doesn't stop me from thinking it's chill, you know? I think you almost got it. Yeah? But I'm sure he and my daughter could talk about it for hours. Too bad he passed away before she was born. I'm sorry to hear that. Don't be. Interesting. On that note, Dawn, you've seen my lighter, right? I'd say I'm pretty well acquainted with it now, yes. My bad. That thing was originally my grandpa's. He bought it sometime after the war ended. It was to commemorate the upcoming new era, he said. In more ways than one. Interesting. He got honorably discharged due to a severe leg injury he'd never been able to recover from. At the time, he was living right across the street from the former town hall. For obvious reasons, he couldn't walk far. So it was a good location for him, with all the veterans support nearby and all. Right. Now about that street. You see, my grandpa liked to chat. Never liked being alone, that guy. Plus, he pretty much hates his bleak room. So sometimes he'd go and hang out with the street vendors in front of his place. There were all kinds of beings there, along with their pets, from all walks of life. That's why he had a lot of stories about the craziest things. Ah, I see. You see, the street name just came to my mind last night. Can you take a guess what it is? Your grandpa went to the thing. You mean... Bourne Street. Uh-huh. It wasn't called that before. That's why the whole thing didn't click for me straight away. But I went through his files, and it checks out. Does that mean the vendor he was talking about? Bingo. And you know what? He bought the lighter there. Whoa, what a coincidence. Are you sure it's only a coincidence? What do you mean? Come on. Ain't no way there's just coincidences, Dawn. Everything is lining up too perfectly, if you ask me. That's fair, I guess. But also, I think you're just a little freaked out. Oh. Oh god. Think about what's happened so far. It was my team that found out about the vandalism before they dumped the whole case on me. Then my car was hit out of everyone's. Right? Then my luck started tanking. The broken mug, the fan, the black cat. Just tons of weird stuff happening in the past week alone, you see. Right. Then one thing led to another. My team was chosen to lead the investigation. And tell me, who is in charge of the case? Me. Then there's the Banshee lady, your patron, with some information I wouldn't have thought of. The dead tree stuff, the fairy market, information I wouldn't even have remembered on my own. Right. And now we know why I keep losing my lighter, right? How are they not connected? Tell me. Well, if you list them all in order like that, I'm telling you, Dawn, that place is calling for me. The case is made for me. Georgie, Jesus, but they really picked the wrong guy. I'm just really bad at dealing with spooks. They make me question everything I've ever known, you know? But I've always thought you're pretty good at handling ambiguity. Jesus. Officer. Not when it comes to supernatural stuff. Because we don't know enough about what's real and what's not. What will they do? Will they hurt us? Do they bring bad luck? Good luck? What's the truth? Who knows? Maybe you should take the day off and catch up on your sleep. Huh? What's that? Oh, nothing. You know, another patron of mine suggested a documentary to watch. Yeah? The focus was interesting drinks from around the world. You could find everything from the mundane to the extreme, from local comforts to really special stuff. And I kept thinking one particular drink might interest you. Oh? It is something like a protection drink. It's made of coffee, honey, lemon, and a slew of other ingredients. Huh. Protection from what, though? From evil spirits and bad luck, I think. Maybe it'll help ease your mind a bit? Ah, gotcha. But, Dawn, even if the whole situation is, haunted, there shouldn't be any evil spirits, right? I wouldn't know. But I might need your lighter. What for? Well, the drink needs to be lit up. I just think your lighter might give it that extra magic boost it needs. Compared to just using a regular flame, I mean. What are you going to make me anyway? Nah, I trust you. Here. Yay, we have his lighter again! It exudes an interesting feel. Yeah, that is the note it had before. Okay, then make me this magical drink you've learned, Dawn. She said coffee and then honey and lemon. Honey and lemon. Yeah, alrighty. Whoa! I'm assuming we're giving your lighter back to you. There you go. And your lighter. Oh, wow. The drink does light up, huh? I don't know if I'm trusting a coffee that you're setting on fire. What's lighting on fire in this thing? Yep, this is special just for you. So don't tell anybody. Roger that. Here you go. Careful. Dang, Dawn. This is really something else. You sure it's okay to drink? I have no idea. But I'll take responsibility if anything happens. I'm just being silly, aren't I? Sorry for bothering you with all this stuff, Dawn. You even made me this crazy drink to make me feel better. Don't say that. I'm always happy to help however I can. Thanks. Man, at least with crooks you can actually deal directly with them, you know? Not the case with apparitions. Not with that attitude. Who is this? By that shirt, I don't... Is this Silver? What? Who are you? Huh? Who are you? Everything can be caught with a little elbow grease. I don't like you. There we go. I don't like you. Who are you? Not actual elbow grease. I won't make that mistake again. Who are you? McQueen? Is that you? Hello, Williams. It's been a while. It is you. The surprises just keep coming this week. Let me go over there. Oh. You know each other? More or less. We're both brunch buddies. Oh, you guys just get brunch together? Brunch buddies? Brunch buddies. I feel like I meant to say brunch buddies in the same serious tone. But I don't like to talk about it. I still get nightmares. I feel ya. I wasn't sure we were gonna make it out alive. Am I reading this wrong? No, I'm not. We were truly the lucky ones. Without a doubt. I'll just take both of your words for it. Good. Because I don't like to talk about it. So, what brings you here, detective? Surely it's not the coffee. Secret police reasons. I've not read the briefing yet. But enough about me. Tell me about your supernatural problems. Yeah? You need to bust a ghost? Oh. Well, busting might be a bit much. I was just talking to Dawn about getting over my fear of that stuff. And ghost? Something like that. I'm weak against ghostly looking stuff. Get freaked out easily. For example, I admit I got a little spooked by what happened on Bourne. I'm just saying it's Bourne now. Bourne Street the other day. Ah, I remember that. I know very well that unchecked fear leads to prejudice. That's why it's a no-no in my book. It even pains me to admit that out loud. Sometimes the toughest cake to crack is ourself. Other times, it's ghosts. How do you do it, detective? Your cases, man. I'd have probably lost all my hair by now if I were you. I try not to think about it that much. And when I do think about it, I think, who else will do it? Nobody. That's who. Yeah, that makes sense. You know, once you get over the dead part, they're just like you and me. Look, I remember this one case. We were investigating a haunted apartment. This lady, her husband had recently passed away, but it wasn't moving on, if you get my drift. Real deadbeat. Couldn't take a hint. Anyway, we had to go in and exorcise the place, right? But the husband, he's caught wind and he's retreated into the basement. I won't get into the technicalities of it, but it's harder to get a ghost out of a basement or an attic. It's all about angles, really. I mean, I get it. That used to be his home. All his stuff is still there. It's hard, I get that. So I'm slowly going down the stairs to try and coax him out. Bam! Next minute, all this romantic music is playing and the whole place is lit by spotlights. Basically sensory illusions. Classic ghost trick. Then, before I know what hit me, I'm sitting at this pottery wheel and he's behind me and... Wait. Isn't this the plot of the 1990 film Ghost? Oh. Maybe? We had a movie night at work and I dozed off before it started. The story must have slipped into my subconscious. Riveting. So you're a liar. Who are you? I don't like this. Why are you all here? Georgie's the only cop allowed in here. You're a detective and I don't trust you. Hey, detective. Hey, people I don't know. Did you get your important errand sorted? I sure did. Duly. I can see crumbs stuck to your face. That's just the rain. It's very bready rain. There's filling all over your top. That's blood from a gunshot wound. It's sealed up though. You're literally holding the receipt from the donut shop. That's why they pay you the big bucks, detective. I'd lose my mind. So, what'd I miss? I don't like that you're here. That's what you missed. We're talking about getting rid of Officer Williams' fear of ghosts. Hey. Ghosts? Yeah, you're afraid of them, right, Dooley? No idea, never met one. We stopped a ghost riot. Pff, ghosts aren't real. Oh my god. So, you don't need to be scared of them. Easy. There you go, I guess. Sorry that wasn't much help. Nah. Well, you said that they're just like us. That was a good thing to be reminded of. Exactly. They used to be alive, just like us. As long as they don't try to eat / possess / violently murder you, you should be fine. Very reassuring. Just talk to them. Feel their culture, listen to their issues and spiritual wails. Treat them like any other person. See what's on the inside. Which should be easy since you can see through them. I thought you didn't believe in ghosts. It's best not to overthink anything he says. I certainly don't. Oh god. Well, thanks for the advice. I think it'll help. Our pleasure. Now, Dooley, I think we should read that case briefing and find out why we're here. I already did. Oh? Turns out we're meant to arrest the person driving that taxi. Instead of Instead of taking it all the way to Seattle, yes. Why? The driver was a chupacabra. A chupacabra. Ha. Ha ha ha. Okay, okay. Let's get out of here, Dooley. Good luck, officer. Thanks, McQueen. A lot. You too, Officer Dooley. Bye, guy. Good luck with your rat problem or whatever. Bye, Coffee Wizard. Take care. Yeah. No, that sums up my thoughts as well. That was quite something. Well, what do you know, Dawn? Looks like my good luck is back. I'm feeling like $1,000,000 now. I'm very glad you do. Thanks anyway, Dawn. I really did nothing much. Are you going to be okay? Okay enough to start thinking about what to do next. That's good. I'm done here for the night. You have a good evening, alright? Please keep me updated, officer, and stay safe. Will do. Bye, Georgie. Alright then. Maybe I'll go check on the stock and... Huh? Alright, if it's these two that are back, I swear to... Oh no. Oh yeah, you don't have footsteps. That's weird. There was 2 sets. Someone else is here. Miss Riona, welcome. Hello. How's the traffic out there? It's a mess. There is construction work taking place on Lenora Avenue. Oof. I can imagine the gridlock already. Fortunately, I have no deliveries to make today. That's great. I'm happy you're here. So, anything I can make for you this evening? I'd like something for my throat. I would appreciate a cup of tea infused with some lemon and a touch of honey. I've already made this today. I've already made this in general. But yeah, here. There you go. A cup of warm midsummer night's dream for you, miss. Sandman! Hello? How are you? That's what we call it here. How whimsical. I love Riona. I want to see if... Oh, Riona's thing just went up. No, they don't have pages, so I don't think they're around. Good, how is you? I is good. She has herself up as a part-time singer now. That's so cute. Yeah, hell yeah, Riona. It's wonderful. Sweet, but well balanced with the lemon, and the slight bitterness of the tea completes the taste. Thank you. You're so very welcome. By the way, you just missed Officer Georgie by a few seconds. Is that so? How is he? He's been thinking about what you said quite a bit, actually. Oh? He's currently dealing with plenty of clues he isn't used to. That's why he's hard at work at the moment. I see. Would you mind doing me a favor? Oh, what do you need? Could you give my contact information to him? Oh. We only connected via Bluetooth last time, so... Oh? An email address and phone number are written on it, belonging to Riona Sharon. Yeah, we can give that to him the next time we see him. A piece of blue card with an email address on it. My description. Okay. We'll look at it later. What I said a few days ago may have been a bit overwhelming. It is possible that I spoke more than was necessary. All because I couldn't help but feel a pang of bitterness knowing what happened to the tree. That's entirely understandable, though. But it is not my intention to interfere with his work. As such, if he requires any assistance, please do let me know. It is the least I could do, as I realize there would be plenty of difficulty obtaining information. That's true. Oh, I mean, because Officer Georgie is a human, and we semi-physical beings have our own way of sharing information, as such, I understand what you mean. Okay. I just do not wish to incriminate anything or anyone. It's fine. I get it. I'm glad. Yeah, we got you. What was that? Okay, that was weird. Was that someone leaving? The footsteps. I'd say you've already helped him out in more ways than one. Hmm? Sorry, did you say something? I was zoning out a little. Oh, nothing. I'll pass this off to him. Okay, thank you. You're welcome. Bad traffic aside, how are you? To be honest, I've had a lot of my mind of late, and I don't know how to express it without sounding pathetic. You know I'm all ears. That may actually be a part of the problem, I am afraid. Pardon? You know, I've held conversations with more individuals over the past week than I have in the past few years. Is that a good or bad thing? It's troubling. Ah! An anonymous gifter? Since when is that a thing? Which one to use? Which one to use? What? Hey! Hey! What? Thank you. 100 Salmon, you have to thank, I don't, the ghost of Christmas past, I guess. Ah! What is that? Since when is this a thing? I didn't know this was a thing you could do. Why didn't I know this was a thing you could do? Thank you. It's troubling. An anonymous gifter. Yeah, see, there you go. Good job, Sandman. You have the flower. Yours is actually a flower now. Thank you. Ooh. Hell yeah. Drag you guys back out. Grawl. How gross? Pause. How goes or how gross? I'm assuming how goes. It goes good. I hope you're having a good day, Crawl. I hope everyone's having a good day. Night? It's night now. Soured a bit. How are you, my dearest nagging wife? I'm doing great. I love my titles. Oh. That's fun. Alrighty. It's troubling. Oh, I'm sorry about that. I don't mean it necessarily in a negative way. Probably keep this joke going for about all our lives. Till death do us part, Crawl. Till death do us part. Anywho. What was I doing? It's just... I used to believe that I had settled life. Wait, had a settled life objective. But I have been doubting it lately. How come? Oh. I finally heard back from Miss Rachel yesterday. Ooh. Who's this pretty lady? Riona. She's so pretty. She's a banshee. She's great. She's a singer. That's about all I got. What did Rachel say? Ooh, any good news? Ah! Sandman! Oh my god. And Lilith. Oh my god. Were you guys playing together? Double. Yep. What were you guys playing? I'll get sidetracked for this. What were you guys doing? Didn't even plan it. That's so funny. Oh, Riona. I agree. Welcome in, everyone. If you don't know me, my name is Dance Mercy. I'm a variety game streamer. Right now we're playing some Coffee Talk too, so it's a lot of my voice. So if you don't like my voice, I'm so sorry. You don't have a choice. You're playing Avatar Frontiers of Pandora? What? They made— oh, yes, they did make these. Oh, you were doing karaoke. That's fun. Sandman, we gotta get on VR chat together at some point. We need to hang out. Wanna come next time? I'd be down. I'd be so down. That'd be fun. Sadly, I had to get used to it, you know, because the nagging. Crawl, you love the sound of my voice. I'll do the group chat. Yeah, I'd be so down. It'd be fun. Well, I hope you guys had wonderful times in your streams. I will be here for a while. My VR chat skin? Thanks for asking. It's a 2-centimeter chicken. Where do you even find that? Sanu's saying 2, and I missed it! I have to go back. Do you have your VOD up? Salmon, tell me you have your VODs up right now. I'm not going forward in this game until I get this info. Doing that now. Okay, so I can go back. I can go look at it. That's good. I got you, boo. I appreciate it. That'd be so fun. Damn, what time did you guys start that? Jesus. I haven't gotten any notifications. My phone notifications are broken right now. Show it to the stream. I mean, posted. I mean, Sandman, can I pull it up on stream? Can I? Do you know when it was in it? Would you get mad at me? Okay. Oh my god, if I can spell your name, that'd be great. Let me take a gander and find it. Videos. And then what is that? Is it through here? Sandman, I'm not seeing it. Is it the second half of Helldivers? Is it in this? I have a feeling it's in this. Did you not change your category? I'm waiting. I'm waiting for ads. Sandman, I have to watch ads. This is terrible news. Yeah, this is your Sunday stream. It has to be in here. You didn't change your category. Ah. You didn't. You messed up. It sticks to the one you start with? No, but it still shows up that you change it halfway through. Oh my gosh, you're so bad at this. Well, while I wait on this, I'm going to grab a screen capture. So that we can watch this. Not a display capture. LAOLA. Incorrect. Window capture is what I want. Twitch sucks. This has nothing to do with that. This is what we're looking for. You can capture the audio of this. I have been summoned back by a gifted sub. You have been summoned back. Unfortunately, you do live here now. I am so sorry to inform you of this. But this is your life now. This is all we need open, honestly. I can just... Looks good. Welcome to the club. Hell yeah.
That's Aster right now.
We're gonna mute the game audio.
Chat. I mean, no, do it.
Okay.
No, totally not.
We have this up.
Gorgeous espresso.
Where does Sanu sing?
Oh,
Where? Oh my god. This is a pain. You're gonna be somewhere in here. I was close. 33? Okay. 33:16. Gorgeous. Show stopping. Okay.
Oh. He's not even there. Okay, there.
What a loser.
Thanks, Sandman.
Oh shit. Hi, Panda. What? Literally ignores the entire chat. Is crazy.
Right?
Sorry, I was rage messaging someone.
We're watching this.
It's
What's
fitting.
going on?
It's very suitable.
We're watching Sandman's
Does like a
stream
raccoon pop out? That'd be kind of funny.
that he just did because we're trying to find Sanu's singing. Because I was promised Sanu singing. It's not gonna be Katie. Is this it? Are you talking through it? So it's not at 33 and you lied to me. It's gonna be like over here.
Hey. Panda, I'm stupid. Are you talking or no?
33:16. Listen. You can hear her in the background.
Are you talking? I can't. Are you talking? I can't tell. The microphone. My microphone's fucking up.
And then he runs away! Look at this man. Are you kidding me? That's a... Skip a bit.
Damn.
To where? I can take it down! No, don't you dare. I'll kill you. I don't know this song. Watch, yeah, that's actually the whole stream. We're actually just watching Sandman streams from now on. That's my content, guys. This is what you wanted, right? Ever heard of arrow keys? No. I ain't using those. I'm not built like that. I got to where I wanted to. Reactionary content? Guys, what if I get really into... yeah, what if I get really into, like, reacting to things and I just become, like, the worst react channel in the universe? Like, I don't even react to anything. I just sit here and watch things, actually, and I'm just silent the entire time.
Let's go. That was beautiful.
She did so good.
You're killing it as usual.
Oh, wait, so I get super big and sue you. That's fair. Don't do that, please. Please don't sue me. Anywho, that's super cool. That's super sweet. I'm gonna fix my sounds here. The next sniper wolf. Don't you dare do that to me. Oh, gosh. Alright. I guess we can, go back to the game. I'll let you do the group. Hell yeah. Yeah, I'd be so down. The next time you guys are doing that, I'd have fun. What was she talking about before? Oh, we just were Panda. Panda, hi. Oh, that was nice. Donna after a 3-hour VOD in the most stale tone. That'd be really, really good. Hi, Vanda. I love you. Ah! Oh my gosh. Thank you so much, guys. You guys are so sweet to each other and to me. Just don't go posting pictures of your critics' houses. What? Is that what she did? I didn't realize that. I don't remember most of the things. I just remember that she's awful. She did? That's crazy. Why would you do that? Pause. Why would you ever do that? That's insane behavior. Like, here's a person I hate. Also, here's their address. What? Go, my minions. Go. Alright. No. What were we talking about? Jack Films made fun of her and she went to his house and posted pictures of it online. Oh! That's insane. Why would you do that? Like, you have your life made and you're doing that? That's crazy. Our fields are admittedly quite different, so I was not expecting much. However, she provided me with some contacts who may be of assistance, even though they have no direct connection to the audience I'm trying to reach. Oh, right, music career. I see. She explained clearly why she thinks I should contact them, however, which I am thankful for. That's very thoughtful of her. So, what's the battle plan? And why are you doubting yourself? In essence, the audience is too slowly increasing my network to make myself known. What? What is this even? The audience is to slowly increase. Oh, ha. I'm not dyslexic. Oh, sounds familiar, doesn't it? You can probably guess my concern about it. I think so, but you could give me a refresher, just so I don't misunderstand. I feel like that would be a shortcut, so to speak. Right. She did, however, remind me of an important and humbling fact. What would that be? Well, oh, but it's not guaranteed you'll get anything out of it, don't you think? Unless you're really, really sure the so-called shortcut is 100% gonna work. Because you'll have to do way, way more than just making a few calls and waiting for callbacks, you know? I'd say that's a decent impression of her. Thank you. After that, she told me a story about her early career experience, both the good and the bad. Yeah, there's a lot of bad for her. Getting noticed is truly only the beginning. Yup. Then it is either a matter of letting your talent speak for you, or you to go out there to develop connections with the right people. Yep. Even then, there's still no guarantee of success. After listening to her explanation, I respect Miss Rachel's determination. I can certainly see how it worked out for her. But then I was left wondering whether Mr. Lucas meant something similar during our first meeting. We prescribed Rihanna this new drug called Confidence. We developed this in our lab called the brain. Oh. Yeah, I agree. We should just get her some confidence. She has confidence. It's just, I don't know. She very much is I want to make it all on my own accord and not have anyone else help me, which is interesting. Right, I thought it all sounded familiar. Will you try her suggestion then? I don't know. Is it difficult? No more difficult than sending reels to every audition I've come across and being rejected by every single one. But for some reason, I feel conflicted about it. Speaking of Mr. Lucas, he and I have also continued our correspondence. That's good. I haven't heard from him in a minute. Although, perhaps it was more like a necessity. Did something happen? He was stuck? Pardon? Actually, he posted about it on social media last night. Oh, you saved him? I might have seen it. Did you? I came across it when I was updating my schedule and responded out of concern. Then he called me almost immediately. He was loud. All sounds in order? And extremely drunk? Really? He denied it at first, but it was too obvious not to notice. He told me he was walking aimlessly, deep in thought, and entered Cary Park without realizing he had done so. Must have been some deep thinking he was doing, because I think it rained pretty hard last night. Well, I wouldn't know. The bus to and from there is currently not operating after 10 p.m., which is why I sent him a message informing him of that fact, and he seemed to be unaware of it. Right. So he called me to ask if there was any other mode of public transit nearby. Wouldn't it have been easier for him to just call a cab? He told me he wanted to know the city better. At midnight? Why not? After all, you operate your business after dark yourself. I would open a midnight coffee shop in a fucking heartbeat if I had the money to do that. And also knew an area where it would actually, work. Maybe I have to go to Seattle. Touche. Perhaps he just didn't want to go home yet. And I might be mistaken here, but I thought he doesn't like drinking. Wasn't it partying? Nevertheless, I think last night was quite different. A roadside diner? Yeah, it's just coffee though. Which, I mean, is most of what you get there anyways. Huh? It appears he had dinner with his team, and he needed the extra courage in order to negotiate with them about his proposed new direction. Oh! Oh? I'm so excited for him. I see. I suppose it didn't go as expected. Perhaps. And I know that feeling all too well. Miss. However, he said he will keep negotiating until they reach a compromise. That's good. That's something. Is it, though? He really just needs to go off on his own. Like, it's so bad. Miss Rachel told me about the hoops she had to jump through at the beginning of her career with her teammates as well. Likewise, Mr. Lucas has to work to obtain approval from his team for his actions. How can they still be so positive? What do you mean? I just cannot picture myself convincing others to give me a chance like that. I almost wanted to ask, why do we have to be at the mercy of others in order to succeed or fail? Can't talent speak for itself? But if I truly believed that, with the number of rejections I have received so far, oof, I should have stopped a long time ago, shouldn't I? Right, that's why it doesn't work that way. What do you mean? To let talent speak for itself, we would all have to have the same standards. My dream is a cabin, peaceful, restful, without painful and fast-paced life is. To know such a relaxing place would be a gift graciously gifted. That is true. That is the dream. The dream is just like cabin in the woods where like you get to set your own pace. I don't want to be up at like 5 in the morning to be considered a functional member of society. I want you to be awake at 5 a.m. and go to bed then. That's my bedtime. That's my one want. Also, midnight coffee shop. Let me have this. I see what you mean. Art would cease to be art if it were standardized, wouldn't it? However, doesn't that imply that everything still depends on the whims of the individual judging you at that moment? I mean, kind of. How does someone like Miss Rachel or Mr. Lucas manage to be fine with that? Perhaps because they don't see it as the be all and end all. Don't worry, Don. As your joking husband, I will find a way eventually. I gotta be good for something after all. Hell yeah. I'm good for yapping, and you're good for whatever you're good for. We'll figure it out. We'll make a list. What do you mean? Rather than viewing them as judges with the authority to determine their fates, hard work. Perhaps they simply see them as hills to either overcome or avoid, if that makes sense. Closed off personality. What's not the love? What's not the love? You're so right. Absolutely. Just a matter of perspective as to where the power lies. Ooh. But it's not easy to climb those hills, especially if you've never done it before. Therefore, it's good to try and find out what works for you, or ask for guidance or assistance even. Because one cannot possibly know every single way to overcome obstacles, or be able to safely recognize warning signs without first learning them from others. Is that what you're trying to say? Yeah, sure. I see. Still, please take the help. Oh my god. You're gonna make me lose my mind. You're so pretty. Take the help. Miss Riona? Ah, yes. Sorry, I got a bit lost in my thoughts. Kinda like Lucas. You're fine, I promise. But speaking of Mr. Lucas, what happened to him after the call? I picked him up and drove him home. Whoa. But I thought you were located in Bellevue. I am. But I still had unfinished business in the downtown area. Moreover, he suddenly began singing quite loudly nearing the end of our call, which led me to conclude that it would be best for me to go and fetch him. I see. How is his singing, in your opinion? Ah, it wasn't too bad. If not for the fact that he was screaming most of the lyrics, that is. Well, yep, well, that checks out. His hoodie was soaked when I arrived, so he had to take it off before getting into my car. Thankfully, the water did not completely soak through to his shirt, so he remained relatively dry. Painful would be a good description. Nah. However, I still had to lay down the seat. Wait, huh? I still had to lay down the seat covers as his fur got rather wet. Oh, this poor boy. Ah. I hope he didn't get sick then. Did he? Oh my god. Aside from all that, was he okay? Considering the situation you mentioned earlier, I mean. Well, he happily asked me to do karaoke with him, which I declined. Probably for the best. Could have been entertaining, though. That is true. I ended up taking him for a drive, though, as I needed to take care of my unfinished business. A late night delivery? No, I was buying a pie. You were buying a pie downtown. At like midnight. At midnight? Yes. Why? Concerned you may have a competitor? No, not at all. Maybe a little bit. Who the fuck is open right now? Oh, Don, you'll be fine. I sort of want to know just so I can inform Officer Georgie about it. Oh? Why? His daughter loves pies. When his car was vandalized, Officer Georgie had plans to buy pies for his family's get-together. But the report took a while and the weather was bad. And by the time he was able to get the taxi, he thought everything was already closed. I see. A sweetie pie? Oh my god. Crawl. That was a bad one. But he takes pride in being a Seattleite. Seattleite? Yeah, sure. So, I wonder if he knows about it already. Well, it's a very small kiosk attached to a pub. Very easy to miss. The spot is known as Disco Pie. It serves fresh pies until 1 a.m. Interesting. Good to know. Thanks. Getting back to the story, though. You both went for pies then? Yes, and that seemed to fascinate him for some reason. What did you each get? He ordered a slice of warm apple crumble with a scoop of French vanilla ice cream on top. Yeah, that checks out. And a large cup of piping hot coffee with a little bit of milk. Ouch. I feel betrayed, truly. Oh, but it was my suggestion, since I thought he needed to warm up. Double ouch. I apologize. Olive. A little piece of advice, though. A glass of warm water might be better for the inebriated. Coffee's not the best at retaining fluids, and thus preventing hangovers. That's fair. Oh, that is really good information to know. I mean, yeah. This is why you're the best barista, Dawn. Thank you. Thanks. Okay, my feelings are hurt. Slightly less now. And what did you get for yourself? I had a slice of hibiscus blueberry mint pie myself. That sounds like something. And just so you know, I did not order anything to drink. The best barista and not the best person, you know? Ouch. Ooh, you know what? You're so right. Ooh, it stings. Good. Drinks aside, what an interesting combination for a pie. How did you like it? I enjoyed it. You serve hibiscus here too, don't you? I'll remember to order it next time. Please do. It's a lot of big words. It's a lot of big words for Elmo. And so, we continued our conversation afterwards. That was when he told me he had not given up on his goal, despite the many disappointments with his team. He also told me why he does not drive at all. Really? Why? It is personal. You probably shouldn't tell me. On second thought, it may be better to hear the story directly from him another time. I apologize. No problem, I understand. We also discussed quite a few things we have in common. Really? Yes, surprisingly. And before we knew it, it was already nearing 5 a.m. Must have been a gripping conversation. I am not sure. However, his exhaustion seemed to finally catch up with him then, so I drove him home. Damn. Weren't you tired as well? No. Do you not sleep? I should go now. Alright. Will you be okay? I'm. I have a lot to think about. Thank you for being patient with my concerns, Dawn. No problem at all. Anytime. Interesting. It is taking. Oh, God. Have a good evening then, Dawn. Come back again soon. Interesting. Hmm. Huh. Interesting. Weird. Parting words. It's not a shameful act to take others' help. It's shameful to do nothing with accepted aid. Yeah. Yeah, absolutely true. Friday, September 29th, 2023. Oh, God. Oh, can we not talk about the aliens? Oh, we're gonna deal with the aliens today, aren't we? Alien sightings increase. Is this an invasion? Probably not. Now we continue to the next act. Yeah. At least it's pretty. Researchers respond over alleged algae invasion. That's fun. Dwarfin... Dwarfivra? Okay. Tech teams up with Golemix Industries to produce self-healing concrete technology. That's fun. They just like your coffee. They do. They do just like my coffee. We have a bear here now. Why is there a bear here? I don't remember that being here. Hello? Bailey's! Get out of here. I'm ignoring you. What's in here? You want to know where I got all my awesome glasses? Why are you like this? Check out my good sponsor. Does this open to something? Guys, someone open this. Been working with them for eons, and I always loved their stuff, but y'all know what? That already. I got you. I mean, the other links he has posted have been links, so I would not doubt if this was something as well. Normal schedule. Thank you, Riona. I'm very lucky to have people who work with me no matter what, and I won't take it for granted. That's nice. All right. We have another new story for today. Sing your body electric. Interesting. Sing your body for hiding, the truth in them prancing. Oh, Mr. Boo, hello. Like a perfect man they are, like a perfect woman they are, like a perfect person the world expected they are. Not themselves, they can't be. They're hidden inside the closet, beneath the sweater 4 size bigger. Your mom bought you when you were 5, hoping you'll grow into it somehow. Do those sweaters fit you now? Crawl! Crawl. Crawl, you're doing too much today. Thank you so much. Sing your body for dressing and designers as they like fashion. Like Gucci for the insecurity, Chanel for your personal hell, Louis V hides your body. Like it's a casket. You hide what you considered ugly. Inside of Versace, Dior, like you're not sure if you're a boy or girl or whatnot. Your body still asks you what you want inside those Armani pants. Yet sing your body for surviving fashion as they come wearing. Tight skirts like you're a woman, black shirts like you're a man, sweatshirts like you are neither, dead or alive, padding inside bras to fill the gap in your chest, binding to feel like you have nothing, weighing your shoulders, what you actually are, is a person forever looking for a reason to stay alive. So when the devil asks for a dance, you look as good as you can and sing your body for growing, out of their chains for giving, a mother's expectation, a father's disappointment, the owner of the body who keeps on, drawing lines near their wrists, praying, this is it, yet persistent in staying alive. Oh, how happy your veins must be, carrying hope through the arteries to where your heart is. A body that cannot stay broken, a body celebrated, a body forgiven. To sing your body for being, how blessed they are, the entire thing. How perfect a woman is, how perfect a man is, how perfect a body outside that dichotomy. How perfect the soul is still looking for a body to fit for themselves, like shoes on the shelf inside the closet, still waiting to be used. There will be time, pretty high heels. There will be a time to feel like singing your body electric. Sing it fantastic, tantric, like it's time for your nakedness to be alive, proud as you are. Interesting. Just continuing my war on ads. Yeah, fair enough. I like my ads. That's just me. Keep up the war always. Perfection is far from what I can accomplish, for perfection is in the eye of the beholder. And now he's a poet. Crazy. Oh my god. Anywho. Fucking Bailey's. I don't want to deal with this man. Alright. Hey, oh, yeah. Yeah, Bailey's. What do you... Knock knock, anyone there? Why is this here? This was not there before. Huh? Mr. Bailey's, hi. I'm sorry, I didn't hear you come in. How are you tonight? I'm alright. But you look pretty distracted. A penny for your thoughts? Ah, you can have them for free. Why does he look depressed? I don't know, man. You can only avoid the problem for so long. Avoid that like the fucking plague! Yeah, this is what I'm saying. I don't know, man. I don't want to talk to him. I was just pondering the hidden side of things. How different the world is under the surface compared to what we think it is. Nothing and no one is exactly what they appear to be. Okay, damn. Funny, I was having similar thoughts on my way here. I guess now that we spend so much time on social media, people believe that we can be summed up in a picture or a sentence. But it's not like that. It's not easy to know someone. Even if that someone is yourself. Especially if that someone is yourself. Sounds like we agree on this. We sure do. It's been on my mind a lot in the past few days. Does that have anything to do with your wedding to Miss Lua? Got it in one. How are things on that front? A few days ago, we decided to take some time apart to think. Ah, that sounds ominous. No, I don't mean it like that. It wasn't a breakup or even a break. Phew, thank God. We've been through so much, there's no walking back on our relationship now. That is true. But sometimes you're so together that you lose sight of the big picture, you know? I think I see what you mean. So we decided to give each other a bit of space and figure out what we really want out of our wedding. Can't help you there, only been married once, but now get out. Get out of here, Baileys. We don't got time for you. And more importantly, out of our marriage. I see. Have you made any progress on that front? Probably not. Do you want the short version or the long version? Short, please, the short. Fuck. I'm always here for the full story. Alright then, I'm gonna tell you everything. But I think I should order first. Sure thing, what can I make you tonight? I'm not feeling fussy. Anything warm will do. So, anything, really. Makes sense? What about some herbal tea then? Hibiscus? Butterfly pea? Butterfly pea or hibiscus sounds great. With milk and honey, please. Do we have a recipe for either of those right now? Because milk and honey is dreamin' blue. And, oh, hibiscus is the one that we gave her, so we'll give him the same one. And we don't have anything for Bailey's. We just have the thing for Georgie right now, right? Yes. Okay. I just needed to make sure. Someone to put this fucker to sleep. Get him out of here faster. Here you go. I hope you like it. Thanks, Don. God, this is so nice, and it brings me way back. You know, I'm not really in touch with my family anymore. That is true. Yes, I'm sorry about that. Don't be. I don't even miss them most of the time. In the end, they're just a random bunch of people, and we don't have very much in common. It's good that you've learned that about yourself, Mr. Baileys. I think so too. There's just one person I miss, but I've been missing her a while now. Ah, someone who passed away, I'm guessing? Exactly. Spot on again, Dawn. I used to have a very close relationship with my great-great-aunt. When I was little, my parents fought all the time. I still remember it in my bones how that made me feel. The fear of that one of them or both of them would walk away and abandon me. A bit ironic in hindsight, but then it was many years ago. Blood of the covenant is thicker than the water of the womb. Exactly. Exactly. Yes, it's quite normal for a little child to care about their parents, no matter who they are or how they behave. That's true. Anyways, I spent almost all my evenings curled up in a ball in my room, trying hard not to listen to all the shouting. Except when my gram came to visit. Not that her being around prevented the fighting, mind you. Elven high society is amazing at keeping up appearances, except in front of family. But she got how it made me feel, so she went out of her way to take the sting out of it. She would keep me company and bring me a cup of herbal tea, with milk and honey in it. Drinking this now with you. You posh bastard. Feels a lot like family again. The hate we have for this man is so strong. Sounds like she was a perceptive person. She truly was the best of them until she got sick. Oh no, how did that happen? I thought elves don't get sick. See, that's part of elven disinformation. Are you sure? Elves don't get sick with your little run-of-the-mill colds, but they do get big, bad diseases like everyone else. And it's not uncommon for us to die from them. Except there's this assumption in elven society that if you live the right sort of life, you'll pass away peacefully in your bed. So that's what family says most of the time when someone dies. Incidentally, that also means they need to pretend everything is fine until the very last moment. So that's what they did to my aunt. They basically shut her in during her last few weeks. That sounds really awful. That sounds worse than awful, but yeah. I did manage to visit her, and she put on a brave face, but it was clear she wasn't happy. But then she wasn't very happy before that either. At least she had you. Yeah, I guess. That's not really, comforting. It must have been a little consolation. But yes, I'm glad I was able to be with her. To think I came very close to being trapped with those people. I'm pretty sure she would have hated that for me. A little part of me hoped she'd be proud of me right now. I'm certain she would be. Yeah. Thanks, Don. Here you are, letting me blab on again. That's more than fine, but do you think growing up among conflict might explain why things are, well, a bit difficult to work out sometimes between you and Lua? The Norse believed a good life ending with a blade in your hand and your blood watering the ground. A good life is seen as something that depends on the person, along with the culture and thoughts of said person. That is true. Yeah. I feel like it's, very personal. You know? I don't know. It is. Yeah. I definitely think that's part of it. In fact, oh god. Silver. Oh god. Hi, Amanda. Fucking Amanda. I can't. I can't keep living like this. I love that these guys are here to stop Bailey's, but what the fuck? Good evening. Oh god. Hi, Don. And hi, I don't think we've met before. I'm Silver. I'm Bailey's. Nice to meet you. And I'm guessing you're Amanda? We are, but you do not appear to be a hive. How did you? Lua told me she ran into you a week or so ago. Bryn? Oh, the nice earthling we met on our first night here. That is a satisfactory explanation. Oh my god. And so, are you her date? I'm a little more than that. I'm her fiance. Truly? Fiance is a successful outcome of dates with a 0.013p probability. Percent, I'm assuming. Probability. You say for now. They're saving me for now. Congratulations on your excellent odds actualization. Thank you. Oh god. Now, Cafe Offspring. Pause. What? We are wishing for a drink. Cafe Offspring? How did you acquire that new title? Um. Alright, sounds like something I shouldn't prod too hard. Never mind me. I think because we are connected to the cafe, but that's crazy. That's weird. You're about to order, Amanda? We were. And what we wish for is a memorable parting experience. Ah, I suspected something like that. Last visit in a while, huh? That is accurate. Someone fucked the cafe. Do not say that. Do not bring that into existence. I take it you've completed your research on Earth? Almost. We are quite satisfied with the outcomes of our mission. Interesting. It sounds like there's a story there. But first, tell me, what sort of experience are you after? We wish to have something we have never had before. It's time to get creative then. Yes, take care not to reuse any ingredients you have served us in the past. What the fuck have we served you? God damn it. What have we given you? I think we've given you blue pea before for sure. I think we gave you regular coffee. Have you tried a pie? I hear there's a nice pie shop around here, Era. we can't just send people to the pie shop. We cannot get away with that. I don't know what to do with you. What have we given you? What if we start serving pies? Yeah, we could definitely do that. Okay, well, what if we just make a completely new drink that we haven't made yet? Oh, fuck, but the ingredients might be the same. Shit. We can try to get the last teas. Tea and mint, probably. I don't think we've given her mint. Fuck. What have we given her? Mint and ginger. Actually, want to know what we're gonna do? I don't remember what I've given you. Ginger mint. No. God damn it. Crawling. I got it. I got it. It's in my brain. I did it. Tea. What about the other way around? Tea, ginger, mint. We did mint, ginger. Nope. Okay. Well, I tried. What have we given you, baby girl? What's on Tomo to show? Let's get distracted by this instead. Oh, it's Bailey's. Punk. Been listening to Pumpkin Spice since I was a wee lad. Escaping bloodlines, experiencing life one color at a time. One day I'll have my own solo exhibition. Okay. Ingredients being the same is the main problem. Yeah, I don't remember what I've given her. What a posh bastard. He's something. Have we given her a milk-based drink yet? We've definitely done cinnamon. Surely. Maybe we haven't, though. What do I know? Is this anything? How do you make the Milky Way one again? There's gotta be a way. My brain. I mean, chocolate honey milk. We can just kind of go down. Chocolate honey milk. I mean, we can try. I don't know what we've given her, though. I just got an achievement of serve the wrong drink for the first time, and that is the most soul-crushing message that could have possibly come up. I'm just so upset. I'm so mad. So it's not. She definitely has had milk in her thing. So I'm trying to remember what we've given her. I think we did. Well, let's figure out what we've given her. What ingredients we have given her. We gave her Did we give her this? I think she had this one, or was it Blue Lightning that she had? She's definitely had Blue Pea. I know she's had the Blue Pea. I want to say she also had milk in it, or she has had milk in her drinks before. Um, what possibly? I mean, like tea. I don't know if we gave her a tea. If it's just Blue Pea, has she? I don't know. Hydrate. Hi, Teddy. Mm, how are you doing? I don't know. I'm trying to remember. Let me try to remember. None of these. She didn't get any of those. Cool down. Yeah, you gotta cool down because you guys are feral creatures that try to kill me on a daily basis. I want to say the thing that she had was the blue lightning. So that's why I'm like, I don't know what to give her. Because I think this is what she had. So I'm like, I don't know what she could. I don't know why the other thing doesn't work. Oh, we're fighting ads. Okay. Crawl. Teddy. Teddy's having a great time. I don't know what to give her. I want to say this is what I gave her originally. I don't think she's had any other drink. Which is confusing as to why that one isn't the right. I'm just giving it to her. I don't care. This might be something that you have to do differently. Are y'all flirting? Here, you can have this. Pink spice. Here you go. Yeah, see, it's wrong. It's not right. Ah! What would be... I'll never stop. Is it gonna be a hibiscus drink? Is this something? No, it's not this. What recipes do we have in here? What is happening over there, you two? What is going on? What the fuck? Let me take a gander at something really quick. Okay. Well, I don't know. I don't I think this is just something that we have to come back for. If you haven't used your blue pea milk is high, hibiscus might be the answer. Some kind of normal coffee. But it also could be a thing of we can't get the answer yet until we play more of the game, and then we'll get the answer. I'll do this. Carl's making mac and cheese. I want some. Yeah. We're not giving you that. That's fine. We'll figure it out. This is something we probably we're gonna come back to. Let's be so for real. We're just gonna do this and see if this is anything. A sugar and spice. Sugar and spice is good. Here you go. Yeah, no, I'm not. I can't. Hopefully this tastes new to you. You've only had one drink, babes. The novelty coefficient does not clear the expected parameters, but it does not seem very important right now. We wonder why that is the case. Yep, okay. Are you maybe getting a little emotional, Amanda? We do not wish to discuss this. Oh. Anyhow, I trust the agent gave you no more trouble. Ah, that one was quite close, actually. We had a little brush with the authorities, you see. Yeah, Lua mentioned that. He made her really angry. She was still seething when she came home that night. Please tell her I am grateful for that. Well, that agent kept looking into things even after his second visit here. The scariest thing was when he came in by to my cafe. Or what he thought was my cafe. I really feared he was onto us, but apparently he just enjoyed the chat we had here the other night. Or that's what he said anyway. I don't know if that was true, but when he saw the cafe wasn't open yet, he ended up leaving and hasn't showed up since. That's a relief. Ah, yes, we have thought on it for a while, and we have decided we do not care for that sort of excitement. Not if it makes our siblings so sad. Oh. You've really gotten the hang of emotions now, haven't you, Amanda? Thank you, Offspring. If that is the case, we are content. That means our mission is well and truly accomplished. Did you come here specifically to pick up Earthling emotions? No, we came here for the purpose of general Earthling research, but it appears to us now that emotions are one of its most interesting aspects. We will be submitting you call it academic paper, uncontrolled stimuli and reflective neutral patterns, deep level communication in hive versus non hive species. Wow. Yeah, this is the first time I'll agree with Bailey's. Wow. That's how you know it's a serious research. I don't even understand the title. Amanda always was the brains in the family. That wasn't your only omission, though, Amanda, right? If you're leaving, does that mean yes? Pearl and I did go out on a date. Oh, you did? Right, you're looking for love, aren't you? I am. I was. I think. I think I may have found it. Wait, wasn't that the first date a really short time ago? Just a couple of days. But I've been waiting a while, and I really think this is it. When I took up this mission for the Hive when I came to Earth, and during this entire process when I changed and changed, what I was hoping was that someone would see me for who I am, and really think she does. That's so great, but I'm curious, doesn't being in a hive provide that experience of feeling seen? It does and it does not. And in fact, we hope that it is something our research might improve. The hive sees thoughts and desires honestly, but it is not able to communicate the reason for those desires, the emotions, as it were. We do not dwell on those things, nor will we start to do so in excess, but it seems to us now that they may be worth conveying, at least to some extent. Yes, what Amanda said is part of it. I was very unaware of my emotions when I first came to Earth, and I was really bad at communicating them clearly to others. In some ways, I still am. It will always be harder for me to grasp them than for most people. But when I started to understand them, I was both fascinated and scared, which is not an uncommon experience, I think. It's really not. It requires a good deal of courage to look at your emotions honestly. It certainly requires some time. And even more time to find someone who can look at them with you. Long story short, you want to understand why you feel the things you feel. Yeah, basically, I think. Not get scared and take them as they are. Someone who can see you clearly and kindly. It's a precious thing when that happens, huh? A rare and beautiful thing. Has that been your experience with Lua? It definitely has. I almost forgot how much it mattered, too. I'm lucky that I have some good friends who remind me of that. So, does that mean you and Lua found some answers? Oh, the heck with it. I can't hold my tongue any longer. I'm sorry to interrupt your goodbyes, you guys, but Dawn, I'd like to officially invite you to the little surprise ceremony, which will take place in 3 days hence. That is some answers indeed! Guys, I'm so excited. Yeah, taking a little time to think really cleared our heads. We had gotten bogged down in the details and in our own insecurities, to be honest. So we decided to make it simple again. No fuss, no massive expense, nothing like that. Just us and our closest family members, whether we got them at birth or chose them ourselves. I am very touched, Mr. Bailey's. Aw, come on, Don. You know you mean a lot to the two of us, as does this place. Speaking of which, I also have Hyde's invitation here. We get to invite Hyde for them! That's so cute. That's such a cute little card. Well, Hyde and Gala's invitation, seeing how that's his obvious plus one. Would you give it to them when you see them? It would be an honor. Absolutely. Silver and Amanda, I don't have a card for you, but you're in the cafe family as well, so I'm sure Lua won't mind. Would you like to join us for the party? Party? This is our first experience being invited to a party. It is 99.999% pleasant and 0.001% disappointing that we have to refuse. Yes, I truly appreciate the offer, Bailey's, but sadly, we're leaving Seattle tomorrow. Really? That's more sudden than I expected. Are you going back to space then, Amanda? Not yet. We are going on an adventure. That sounds very exciting. It really is. Amanda and I are taking a trip through the country. And maybe even a bit further if we've got time. We're basically going to be tourists. Tourist is such a fascinating concept. Although our sibling explained it to us using multiple times, having a stroke, we still find it very hard to comprehend. We always thought that traveling must have a mission, a purpose, but it seems that tourism is traveling with no other purpose than traveling, which is in essence circular reasoning. It may well be, but it's still a lot of fun. In fact, I'd say that's the real purpose of tourism. To have fun, to relax, to see beautiful things, to enjoy life, you know? Enjoyment as a purpose. That is new to us, but we are 99.999% excited to try it out. And so am I. I've never been out of Seattle since I arrived. I guess I was afraid that I wouldn't be able to blend in, that I would have to restart everything from scratch. But knowing that you're here, Dawn, that I always have a place to return to where I feel home, well, that makes me a lot less nervous. I'm very happy to hear that. Oh, Silver. Why are you all looking at me? Stop looking at me. This is my worst nightmare. I think I should order a drink. Of course, what can I make you? I'd like to reflect the spirit of our upcoming adventures, but I'm also in the mood for something sweet and soothing. So, sweet and soothing with an adventurous kick. Yes, that's exactly right. Then how about some hot chocolate with something extra to make it fun? I'd love that. Hot chocolate with some sweetness and some spice would be amazing. Okay. A bit of an adventure. That's going to be chocolate, and it's not going to be something that we've made before. It's going to be new. Hot chocolate with a kick. Don't drug his drink for the adventure part. Okay. I guess. Panda, hello. No, you. Hydrate. I'd love to hydrate. Oh, we need sweetness, actually, so it's gonna have honey. Wait. I guess other things give sweet, but I'm thinking honey and then maybe ginger. Oh no, that's the Spanish Sahara. Oh, we know it's not. Maybe. Actually, pause. Let's try this. What the fuck is this? 299.792.458. Yeah, man, here. Numbers. For a lightspeed traveler. Oh, we like this name. It is evocative and adventurous. I think they spit in it. I did not. Evocative? Oh, yes. It is the speed of light, not evocative of great adventures. The speed of light? Oh, wow. Way to target your audience, Don. Thank you. But do you like the taste, Silver? The speed. Fuck! uh, there is no shot I was understanding that, so it's fine. Also, we cut the ginger into the shape of his thing. Ah! We're such good baristas. Wait, no, I need y'all to look at this. The little thing, anywho. I love it. This is exactly what I wanted. It's got this spicy kick of ginger to start with, which keeps you on your toes. But then the honey makes it sweet and comfortable. In fact, it reminds me of you, Amanda. How does a taste remind you of us? I guess he's saying that you're sweet, but with a strong character as well. That sounds about right. We do not entirely comprehend it, and yet, we are pleased. Well, that's settled then. Whenever you miss Amanda, Silver. What? Whenever you miss Amanda, Silver, you can come here and I'll make you this drink. I like that. Thank you, Dawn. Oh, careful there. You don't want to spill a drink you enjoy this much. You're right. I'm just so excited. I can barely sit still. Aw, he's just a little guy. I can imagine. A first trip across the country is a big deal. It is, but that's not the only reason I'm excited. What's going on? Okay, that was quite the dramatic pause. I really want to know what you're going to say now. You guys seem to lead very interesting lives. Oh, not at all. I think I'm quite a boring person. With a secret society and an alien background. It's true that some of my life circumstances are a bit unusual, but this particular thing is very commonplace. What? Our sibling is excited because his date will be joining us. Oh, in fact, we must be fair and acknowledge that we may have misjudged her based on her lack of facial symmetry. Although Pearl's features are 9.231% different from left to right, we agree with her movie analysis 99.999%. Wow, hold on. Amanda, you've met Pearl and you talked about movies? And now she's joining you two on a holiday? How did any of that happen? We watched orc westerns all together last night. Pearl likes them a lot as well. You don't exactly sound thrilled. Fortunately, she also likes space travel operas. I see. Learning couple compromise is the hard way. I suppose so. Well, I'm glad to hear that she met Amanda and that they got along. Does that mean she also knows where you're from, Silver? She does. In fact, I told her about that on our first date. Wow, that's very brave. She could have had you arrested. That's crazy. It's very hard to put yourself out there under any circumstances. To reveal something so vulnerable to someone you just met and are starting to like, it takes guts. You're very kind, but I don't think so. To be honest, I hadn't planned it that way, although I've always felt safe here with all the regulars. I know that not everyone would be open-minded about me, and so I wasn't sure I'd say anything to Pearl that night. But as we were talking, I was so happy to learn more about her, about who she is, and I realized that I didn't want her to have an incomplete picture of me. My past is a part of me. If my goal is to find someone who sees me for who I am, then she needs to know about that too. And in the end, that was the right decision. That's cute. Well, I will say, if she'd heard your story, and that changed how she viewed you, then she wouldn't have been worth your time anyway. That's fair. But still, even knowing that, I admire you a lot. The truth is, and this is a bit of a strange thing to say, but I think I'm proud of who I've become. And I want the people I love to be proud of me too. What is proud? Proud is, For yourself, I think it's when you start to be satisfied with what you're achieving, especially if you have to fight to get there. And for others, it's when you think of someone you care about, consider who they are and the way they're acting, and it just fills you with joy. Ah, we see. Then we are definitely proud of you. Aww. Yeah, just drink your drink. You two are a really sweet family. And so are you and Miss Lua, Mr. Baileys. True, chosen families can also rock. Yes, when we met Pearl, we came to a conclusion. There is no difference in nature or expression between a family that you are born with and a family you are acquiring by choice. Both demand work and understanding. There may be minute differences in the specific processes. Her talking, I don't know why her text is so difficult for me to read. But the bond appears to be 99.999% similar in the end. So it is. That is true. Fact. Stop looking at me like that. Well, we should probably get going. Yes, we must go pack. First time I see someone get excited about that specific part. What Amanda really means is that I must pack, while she analyzes the earthling ritual of folding shirts, rolling up socks, and so on. Precisely. This is further information for our research. We are thrilled. Good luck, Silver. Indeed. He looks haunted. Do enjoy your trip, both of you. I hope you'll tell us all about it when you're back, Silver. Hello, Harry. I will. Give me the astronaut right now. Amanda! She's busy. She's gotta go on a trip. Good night to you two, then. Ah! Crawl! What are you doing? What are you doing over there? I just got here. I mean, now you gotta stay. Yes, my dearest. You stop that. You stop that, you. You've hit your limit. You're done. You're cut off. Now I'm forced to say, hurry, you love it here. You know what I'm talking about. Don't act all innocent with me. Oh yeah, I super do. Hurry. Just a little guy. You torture me at night. I'm afraid I haven't the faintest, my living nagging wife. Crawl. My god. What am I to do with you? Hasta la vista, strangers. Thank you, Amanda. Huh? Orc westerns. Ah. Bye, you two. Love me and never forget your ring. So right, you're so right. I almost forgot there for a minute. Join the club, Ari. Pause. This guy seems blow-upable. I agree, we should blow up Bailey's. There's never a dull moment in your cafe, Dawn. I try. Speaking of which, would you like to hold some party or after party for your wedding here? I know it's not a very large space, but perhaps. Whether we'd like it, we'd love it. Honestly, I didn't want to impose. I would not be able to stay at your cafe. What? Why? I see punchable face, I punch punchable face. Oh. I mean, he wouldn't be in my cafe, so my cafe wouldn't have this man. But there's no place that could be a better fit. I really don't like this guy. Man, not many people do. There was like one person I think that liked him. And I don't mind that it's not very large. It's gonna be a small, cozy wedding. So this is perfect. It's settled then. Lou is going to be over the moon when I tell her. In fact, I'm gonna go tell her now. That's a very exciting prospect. It really is. Thanks again, Dawn. You're like a guardian angel for us. And on that note, I'm off. Hydrate. I can do that. Also, high muted. And a posture check. Damn. Good night. Bye, Bailey's. Hi. More like a guardian hive mind. Yeah, that is true. Good night, Mr. Bailey's. Gotta make sure you're doing alright. Crawl. Swear to God. I hope you're doing good, muted. I don't know what I'm gonna do. I don't know what I'm gonna do. Why must you be this way? Saturday, September 30th, 2023. What way? I cannot believe you. I cannot believe you at all. Cabot, hello. Hi, how are you doing? I hope you're having a good night. It's a party. We're having a party. ZXX20 virus vaccine booster ready for distribution. Another hydrate? My god. I'm glad you're doing good. Nakamimi driver crashes truck filled with catnip. Suspected DUI. It's really funny. UFO previously spotted by Space Guard fighters. A very determined hot air balloon. That's really good. And the scuba gift to my husband. That was supposed to be my job. Oh no. Hari, you gotta be on it. Gotta be a faster, I guess. EP, but not EP. Oof. I felt that. Yeah, I don't care who's coming in. Aqua! I lied. I care. Aqua, give me a minute. This is my morning. You gotta let me. I told my wife that she needs to embrace her mistakes. She gave me a hug. That's really good. Thank you, Georgie. Thank you, Georgie. You're beautiful. What the fuck? Wood? Aqua? Yeah. I'm taking an easy day because self-care is important. Don't forget to take a good rest once in a while too, everyone. And Lucas just says good night. Thank you, Lucas. I don't care who comes in unless I like who comes in. That's so true. I'm still waiting. I'm still doing. Oh god. This is a long one. Oh my god. Alright, buckle up, buttercups. Whatever souls are made of. Alright. This will be interesting. How day good? Day good, Cabot. Oh, muted, you're dying. You should get some rest. Okay. I didn't expect to see him here. The coffee shop around the corner of this busy city, my safe place. I thought after the breakup, this place would be another memory he locked up and kept in the closet, never to be visited again. He hasn't seen me yet. Good, I convinced myself. I didn't need another emotional roller coaster after today's load of work. All I wanted was my cup of coffee, finish work, then maybe read a chapter of my old copy of Wuthering Heights. Should I go somewhere else? Nah, this coffee shop's my place. I was the one who introduced this place to him. It should be him who leaves this place. I mean, he was the one who left our relationship. Pretty sure leaving is his thing. Meh, screw it. What I need is the bitterness of coffee, not a broken love story. Oh, my favorite customer. What kind of flavor shall I offer you this lovely evening, ma'am? A cup of cappuccino with less of the weird-ass flirting, please. Lyra sported her signature cheeky smile. Her fingers danced on the cashier keyboard while she logged my order. Salty today, are we? And here I thought my weird-ass flirting is the reason you keep coming here. Always with a cheerful attitude. She was actually one of the reasons I kept coming back. If I ever let that slip, though, I'd never hear the end of it. The pretty barista was dosing the coffee as she studied me and my restless face. Hey, are you meeting him? He's been here for a while, you know. I watched her tamping the portafilter with as I collected myself after that question. Wait, what is happening? What are you guys yapping about over here? Oh no, Muted is sick. That's awful. Better be no solids, only soups. I need to hear someone else's voice that I know that isn't Hari's. Oh, well, Muted. Yeah, you can hang out here and be ill. Just don't cough on anyone and don't lick anything, alright? I'm not. I didn't even know he'd be here. We don't talk much nowadays. Should I kick him out? I have the power to do so if you want. Nah, it's fine, but I could use more of the support of Lyra in the future. Keep this attitude for me from now on, okay? My banter felt thin. Nervous, maybe. But why would I be? We're over. End of story. Well, good luck, girl, Lyra imparted me with her sincere smile as I left the counter to go to my table. I sipped my cappuccino as I switched my gaze between my laptop and the shop's decor. Wuthering Heights laid there, my bookmarks sticking out near the book's spine. You remember? He read this book in one night so he could talk about it with you. A thought came dancing unannounced. After a while, he finally made his move and he approached my table. Can I? He asked, his hand in the chair in front of me. I stared at his eyes for 2 seconds before answering with a shrug. So, how are you? He began, letting a silence pass beforehand. Better than ever, busy as ever. My eyes laser focused on my screen. Don't look at him. Do not look at him. That is so you. Well, sorry for trying to survive in this world. Pretty sure he was taken aback by my cold retort. Duh. I didn't need to see him now. Go away. Sorry to just come to your safe place. Just wanted to check on you. Just wanted to see if you're okay. Of course, he knew this was my safe place. I was an open book to him. Always had been. Well, I'm as good as any broken-hearted office lady could be, so job well done, pretty boy. Shit, old habits came back to me. You're still angry with me? That wasn't a question, a full-point sentence observation. You know what? I was, but shit happened, and maybe we're just not meant to be, and that's that. I could live my life fine with you without you before, and I certainly can live my life now. Another silence as we stared at each other. Sorry, work. Something else came up demanding to be taken care of. I steeled myself and gave him my best cold stare. I wasn't going to show him how broken he had made me. This girl was ready to take on the world. Not a sad love story would not be her downfall. You know, I think we were meant to be, just not meant to last. I was pretty good at reading his emotions by his eyes alone. His eyes used to mean the world to me anyway. And yet, they're a stranger's eyes now. You and your pretty words, boy. I felt so messy. What was I supposed to say to all that? I wasn't sure. Was I angry? Should I just yell at him and storm out? Was I sad? Was I hoping that this could be a chance to reopen that already closed chapter? I wasn't sure. This just felt like a mess. He looked at my copy of Wuthering Heights. Whatever our souls are made of, yours and mine are made of the same. Maybe we should have known that wasn't a good thing, just like how that book goes. I couldn't help but give him a smile, albeit not a happy one. Of course, a part of me wished that this could be the chance to rebuild the burnt bridge. Wouldn't it be nice to have him back in my apartment like we used to? There's still a part of the world we haven't visited together, isn't there? Well, the story is finished. No use thinking about it now. It's over. That's what you want, right? He said that and sat there, silent, his stranger's eyes on me. Just because our story ended like this doesn't mean you were not the best thing ever happened to me, you know? Of course I know that, I replied, trying to be as coy as I could. One wrong word, and I just knew the tear ducts couldn't hold it anymore. What's with this messed up situation? Did we think this would happen when we promised to be with each other? Whatever our souls are made of, his and mine were made of the same. We promised to never haunt each other, didn't we? Damn, that's crazy. Cough on me, Dawn's gotta take care of me if I get sick. Cough on Dawn. Don't you dare. Don't you dare cough on me. I'll kill someone. Is this some kind of fanfic? Sounds like it. It does. It does sound like maybe some kind of ad for Withering Heights. Honestly, fully possibly. That's not my favorite story. I liked it when Freya was doing the stories, but that's fine. Gives me time to write Dawn's and mine. Ah! Girl! Look, Aqua! Shiny jingle, jingle, jingle. Look, Aqua. Hello, Miss Aqua. Hi, Dawn. How are you? Good as usual. How about you? Honestly, lots of things have happened. Can I order something first, though? Of course. What would you like? I'm not looking at chat. Can you make me a cup of chai? What? Just chai? That's so not helpful, girly. Where is chai? How do I make chai? Guys, how do I make chai? I know how to make chai. I'm not dumb. I'm not dumb. I'm not dumb. I'm smart. I'm smart and I know how to make chai. I must go. I have an assignment too. Oh my god. Go do your assignment. Anywho, tea and then chai. Tea. This? I don't even know. Save. I don't know. Muted. I don't know how to help you. Fuck, it's not this. Trash. How do you make chai in this game? Am I crazy? Is this it? Chai? No. That's not it. How do I make chai? Chai is tea. So I know it's tea. And I know it has cinnamon in it. Tea. Milk cinnamon. Is it tea? You make it like tea. Dirty leaf water. The hell is chai? Chai is a type of tea. It is just tea. It normally has, like, I guess ginger, technically. Only tea I know is sweet and unsweet. Jesus. Maybe. I'm cooked. I met this guy 5 seconds ago and he's already better than me. Is this the first? Yeah, see, there we go. I'm smart. Marsala chai. You sadden me. That's so funny. Did we need to give her anything? No, this is, oh wait, Aqua? No, that's for Hyde. And that is for Georgie. Oh my god. Okay. A cup of masala chai for the lady with electric tastes. I love her. I'm too sick to do anything. Don't take care of your goober being better than me. I don't know what to do. He don't listen to me. He don't listen. Thank you. It's delicious. We have our entire lives out. Jeez, okay. You're welcome. I'm going over here. So, you were saying? Just get some from a store, it is. Oh, right. It's just, I've been busy working on my game. Ah, I see. How's it going? It's pretty difficult, but I'll manage. I'm glad to hear that. How's that contract you talked about the other day going? Oh, that. I rejected it, of course. There's no saving it, really, which is a shame. I truly liked their games. But with all the shady requirements they had, I could tell that they looked down on us small developers. And the scary thing is, if I hadn't known what I know now, just because they were a publisher I loved a lot, I would have overlooked all that. What is happening over here? Well, I don't know anything about tea. It smells like weak in here. Oh my god, what are you guys yapping about? That's understandable, though. You trusted them not to take advantage of you. Well, it has to be fair for both of us, right? Because at the end of the day, it's business. But I don't know. Yeah. Actually, I tried negotiating with them because I wondered if they still had any good faith left. Don't tell Myrtle, okay? Oh, okay. But as I expected, it really didn't go anywhere. Instead, they insisted they're doing me a favor since I'm just a small developer. And I wasn't thinking rationally or in business terms. Oof. Doesn't sound like good faith to me. Right? Considering the unfair conditions they're expecting me to accept, they could have at least been polite about it. I doubt they care, though. Yeah. That aside, Myrtle is coming here soon. Great. So you two made up already? Yeah. We apologized to each other. Nice. I know, I was probably being a little confusing. I didn't explain the context I applied to the situation very well, but she made it clear that she understood why I was anxious. And she apologized for assuming. That really helped. That's fair. Now she's helping me speed up development. I'm happy to hear that. Myrtle! Baby girl. Served hot or cold, you can have it hot or cold. I used to get the chai from Starbucks, but it's not great. I don't love it. But I do like chai. Also, we have 2 updates. Is it on their friend status? Yeah, it is. Cute. You, Donna. To be fair, I worked there, so like it was fine. I don't go there willingly. I just got it when I worked because I needed something. Anywho, hey. Hi, Myrtle. We were just talking about you. Okay. Nothing too terrible, I hope. Don't worry, only all the good stuff. Anyway, sorry, Dawn, I won't be ordering today. Why? We don't have time. We're going to the expo sale, right? Oh, you're right. Expo sale? We're hunting for new parts for my PC. It's been a bit slow lately. A bit? She's joking. It's pretty much in its death throes. If we're going, we're building you a whole new setup. But if you just want parts, I can always give you mine. But at this point, I'm not sure it'll be any help at all, to be honest with you. Yeah, no, you're right. It's time to move forward with the productivity. I've been putting off upgrading things for a while now, so it really is time for a better setup. That's the spirit. Go big or go home. Sorry, Don, it seems like we have to go now. Thanks for the drink. I'll see you later. Why am I being yelled at? Don't yell at me. Yeah, take care. Safe trip and good luck. That's like my PC. You're proud of me! Oh my god. Let's see. I guess I'll go over today's checklist. Who is it? I know those footsteps. Hello? Rachel also, I'm assuming. No, Gala! What? Why are you guys hanging out? I'm so confused. Well, hello, gentlemen. Hey, Don. Don. I love Henry so much. Nice seeing you here, Henry. How goes it? Good, good, good. I see you're doing good too. You look... Okay, Cabot, goodbye. As usual. What do you want to drink, Henry? It's on me. No, 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 that won't do. Well, let's talk about bills later. So, what will it be? You first. You sure? Okie dokie. Don't order any weird... God damn it, of course you're ordering this thing. Fuck, how do you make it again? It's not coffee, it's milk. Milk, ginger, and honey. I knew you were gonna get this. I can't do the thing. Oh! No, wait, you're so right. I have them turned off. Wait, pause. Wait, give me a sec. Wait, let me... Wait. Load. Review. You're so right. I totally forgot to put them back up. Oh my gosh. I'm such a failure. What is wrong with me? Guys. Okay. Those are back up. They're back up. They're back up. They're there. I promise. You don't have to strike. I put them back up. It might take a sec. Yeah, they're there. We're good. They're there. Stop striking. Stop striking me. There you go. Jesus. Also, what were we talking about? I have better than no one, just a man who believes in you. Aww. And we don't have anything for him. Yay! There you go. One STMJ coming up. It smells so nice. Spot on. Thanks, Don. You're very welcome. How about you, sir? Oh, it's my turn. Something with ginger, please. Anything else with that? Well, what would you recommend? Anything from your new tea line is fine. Ooh, I see. You have a new selection. Yes, we have blue pea and hibiscus tea available. Hibiscus, huh? You should... Hello? Celeste, welcome on in. You should try te jahe Rosala. Haven't I made that? It's pretty good for that kind of weather. Sounds familiar. It's ginger steeped with roselli? Roselia? Help. Roselle buds. Another name for hibiscus. Oh. Anything else in it? Well, it's a bit sweet. Interesting. I'll try it then. Tehaje Roselle. Roselia? Roselle. I think we have this. We do. Hibiscus, ginger, and honey. Hibiscus, ginger, and honey. You must rest. Actually, we can... She said to give it to Hyde, but can we just give it to... She said to give it to Hyde. So, I'll wait, and I'll give it to Hyde. Yeah, I'll wait, and give it to Hyde. It'll be good. Don't give Gala Hyde's invite to the wedding. uh, a piping cup of pt.3 Roselia for you. Thanks. You're welcome. What do you think, Henry? Does it look any good? Uh-oh. It looks about right. It smells good, too. Try it. Yep, it's good. Glad I passed your impromptu test. Don't do that to me. So, what's been going on? Did I miss anything? Something happened, didn't it? You can say that. I think the officer is coming too, by the way. All right. As for me, I'm just glad my fury is over. Are you okay, though? I'm fine, as you can see. How are you managing, Henry? Did you get your checkup? I did. Rachel's pestering me to get it done all week, so I had to do it. Good. There's no doubt I need to slow down. I can feel it in my bones. Time is a harsh mistress, as they say. Ain't that the truth? But I don't think you get to complain, though. Why not? You know my body isn't what it used to be anymore. Oh? I mean, compared to my prime. 50 years ago. He's cheating. I'm kidding. Truth is, my body doesn't hold up well when I'm transforming anymore. Oh, is that so? Yep. The soreness doesn't go away as quickly as it used to. It's harder to get up in the morning after all that. Like today. I know that feeling all too well. Especially in this kind of weather. Oh? It's like my body knows if a storm's gonna get worse. No weather forecast can match the accuracy of my joints. I love that. Well, lucky for you, ginger is great for sore muscles. Yeah. Yes, it is. Georgie? I have things for you. Georgie! Hey. Dehydrate. Love dehydrating. Hey, folks. The man of the hour. Hiya, George. Don, what I miss? Some very important weather talk. Is that so? Sounds like I miss a ton then. How are you? How am I? If you're talking about my case, well, I don't even know where to begin. I have something for you. Henry, you know nothing about what I'm about to say, right? Jingle? Why am I jingle? Why am I paying attention? Did I forget something? Was I supposed to do something? What am I jingling? I don't see anything. How dare you? Spurs. That jingle. All right. All right, bud. No. What are we talking about? W reference. It is W reference. Don, you should have primed him before I got here. My bad. In my defense, I didn't know you were coming until Mr. Gala mentioned it. Excuses. Alas. I'll help explain it to Henry. In short, there's been a string of car vandalism nearby. Oh, we don't have to walk through it, thank God. So, he's trying to figure out if the tree being gone has anything to do with the case. And that's where we are now. I'm easy to dislike, but Don somehow finds a way. What are you talking about? You are not easy to dislike. What? Yep, that's about it. That's a lot to take in. Anything new happened since? Well, I've tried something. I set a few candles where the tree was. Used my lighter and things happened. Oh? Mind backing up a bit? Hydrate. I love hydrating. When it's not trying to kill me. Damn. Feels like there's a lot of context missing here. Well, I'm warning ya. Everything I'm about to tell you is real. Since Muta dehydrated you earlier like a bum. Thanks, your girl Noah. Crawl! I'm gonna have to put you in, like, in timeout or something. What am I gonna do with you? What am I meant to do with you? Who's this guy? Crawl. A menace. A menace to society. He's a weirdo. I can already tell. Oh no. Oh, Crawl, you're being bullied. Crawl, you're being bullied. Oh no. Oh no. Metaphorically, my husband. That might make it even worse. That's really good. It's crazy. Oh my god. Actually, not JK, that does make it worse. That's really funny. I to somehow get her attention. Crazy. Alright. It'll sound a little crazy, but no, I haven't lost it yet. Got it? I love you, Noah. Yeah, we do love Noah. Loud and clear. I told Dawn about my lighter a while ago, how it might be connected to the fairy market we talked about before. Really? In what way? I don't like that he smokes in my house. I'm the perfect gal after all. Exactly. The lighter was my grandpa's, and there's a chance he bought it from there. Henry looks so concerned. Interesting. Yeah, what a coincidence, eh? Oh god. Georgie, my power! Anyway, my daughter likes this sort of mystery stuff, right? After talking to her about what's been going on, she believed my lighter was the key to making sense of all of this, and gave me some pointers. So, I went back there last night, to the spot, to where the tree used to be. I lit a few candles there and put the lighter right in the middle of it all. I'll be honest, it was spooky as heck. The air was still, and I felt the tension in my head. I wasn't sure if it was just me being creeped out or if there was something else going on. Whatever it was, I thought I should leave it alone. So I followed my gut and got the heck out of there. You just ran away? Did you leave the lighter? Then what happened? Yeah, me too, Henry. It blew up. What? What do you mean, what? The lighter just blew up. Well, what do you mean, blew up? Yeah, I think we definitely need more context here. Well, I didn't see it, because I was walking towards my car, you see. But I heard it. Pt.3. What? With a little whoosh, followed by a couple clink clinks. Pt.3? What kind of sound is that? Like something small and metallic blew up. Wouldn't bang work better? No, that's a shot. Wouldn't want to confuse y'all with that. But Pt.3 is... What is that? Pt.3. And then what happened? Right, okay. So stupid. So dumb. And I immediately looked back to see it had fallen over with its lid open. The flame, it was burning white. Wow. Ain't gonna lie to y'all, I freaked the frick out. But before I could do anything, two small figures emerged from the corner, walking towards the lighter. Did they see you? Yeah, they did. They inspected my lighter while I was just standing there. Then they asked me straight up, "Is this lighter yours, guy?" I said, "Yeah." Then I fired a question back. "Are you the ones who have been messing with cars around here lately?" And they said yes. Well, sounds like case closed. So they weren't ghosts? Hell no, thank God for that. Then who are they? Let's just say they were close friends of the deceased. They were part of the fairy folk, but I didn't expect him at all. Didn't expect. Do you know them? Kinda. In fact, they own the Gnome Gnomes near my place. Oh wow. Did they know it was your car then? Nope, because I only ordered takeout. And I usually walk there. Two kids casually admitting they did a crime. Yeah, this checks out though. What was the reason for all the vandalism then? What was the reason? Please, inform me. It all started because of a broken promise. And we have to start way back for that. Oh? You remember why the tree was there in the first place, right? Yeah. The Dredge Kitten Run. At the time, the court ruling practically let the driver off the hook outside the DUI charge. Well, it sparked a huge protest. Good. In response to it, the mayor at the time gave his word to the victim's family. He promised to keep the tree as a landmark for the community. And the vow was kept well after his tenure was over. But he died a few years ago. And we all know recently what happened to the tree. I see. So it was their attempt to keep the memory alive. Not just for their friends, but as remembrance of the injustice as well. Kids, they're a menace to society. And after all the urban renewals the city's gone through, makes sense if the community that used to be there is gone by now. That's right. There used to be a lot of veteran housing and low-rise apartments in the area. Now it's filled with never-ending projects. Damn. Are you getting a coffee? You okay? Oh, yeah, sorry. There's something about it. It bothers me a bit. Like what? Their unique disposition after they pass. It bothers me that their own memories are insufficient to ensure their existence. And by failing to remember, we, the outside party, will also gradually lose track of their existence. It just doesn't feel right to me. I get what you mean. It's an auto erasure of existence. Sir, this is the Wendy's. But apparently that's why they keep animals. The Gnome Gnomes owners told me they have a large mastiff living in their place. Others even take care of multiple animals at once. Interesting. I suppose that's why some folk prefer living near the wilderness. But animals don't live long either. Right. But the erasures started happening if they're completely forgotten, right? Something like that, I guess. I'm not sure. Right, okay. But doesn't that normally happen anyway? How do we pay respects or remember someone who died a long time ago? Like our ancestors, for example. It's our call, isn't it? You're fired. Sorry, we just got 2 reports of 2 children. You're hired. Get me more photos of those 2 child menaces. Even April, Rachel and I would visit my wife's grave. We used to visit her grandparents' graves too when my wife was still alive. If our extended family was visiting, they'd join us. We'd clean their gravestones, bring food, and have a feast while catching up. Didn't expect wife grave. You never expect wife grave. It's how Nekomimis honor the dead, and I'm sure other cultures have their own ways too. Right. I truly think continuing the tradition is something we do for ourselves, though. To remember the deceased and all the reasons they mattered to us. So, except for their weird erased memory part, it sounds like on par to me. It's the effort of the living to remember the dead anyway. You're right. Unless you believe in life after death, memories are for us, not for the dead. Exactly. It would be great if we could all remember and help each other, because keeping track of any sort of history is a team effort. Since the best way to gain wisdom is to learn from the past, whether it's good or bad. Yeah. Speaking of the Gnome Gnome's owners, though, what happened to them after all that? Oh, right. Did you arrest them? Nope. Huh? Are you gonna let them go? Not necessarily. But I got an idea of what I have to do. Right now, I'm just happy there's no ghosts involved. Still, it was truly something else. Yeah, what a night it must have been. It is what it is. Okay. What's up, big guy? Something on your mind? No, nothing. Shame about that lighter of yours, though. Oh, yeah, it's probably busted, right? That's the thing. It works just fine, not even a scratch. Really? But that thing blew up, didn't it? Like, patois? Heck, we even debated the sound effect and everything. As I said, it still works fine. So I don't know what else to tell you. I see. Well, do you want to know what I think? No. It's haunted. No, it's not. That thing is definitely haunted. What are you talking about? The white flame is a bit unnatural, I agree. And I remember how you kept forgetting your lighter here. Hey now. A man is allowed to forget stuff as he gets older. Hello? They say you die twice, one when your heart starts beating and once more when your name is whispered for the last time. I see there's a third possibility when you forget who you are, when you forget what you stand for, when you forget what it means to be who you are. Why are you poetic? What's happening? What is going on? As for the blowing up, it was probably a well-timed bad chemical reaction or something. This thing is real old after all. If that's the case, you might want to stop carrying it around. Sorry, I was curious, but your other sound effects. No, that's so fine. Yeah, Pedro's a good one. Lizard's the best one, though. Lizard's the best sound effect. Yep, there you go. Lizard, lizard, lizard. You found it. At any rate, I believe you now, officer. There's no such thing as coincidence indeed. I still think it's a ghost, though. I abide by the language I speak. No need to break 'em. That's fair. Shut it, Henry. Shush. In any case, mystery solved. For now, at least. Get a coffee, Georgie. Oh no, I think I have to go now. I didn't realize I missed multiple messages earlier because I was so engrossed in your story. You egg. I'm sorry to rush off. I'll see you again next time. Sure, safe trip. Nice seeing you again, Henry. Take care. Bye, Henry. Our best little guy. Georgie, get a coffee. Let me move over there. Yes, please. Georgie, coffee. You know, all that talking made me thirsty. You want anything? I'm good. Then, one espresso for me, please. Yep, I got you. Don't even worry about it. Your order is the easiest one in the goddamn universe. And then we have a thing for you. She wants you to have this. Even if it's not really relevant now. Here you go. What is this? It's Miss Fiona's number. She asked me to give it to you. She said she can help you find someone if you need it. Or if you need any information from her. I see. Well, I'm sure it'll come in handy, thank you. Here's your espresso, officer. I already know you and I are not gonna get along. Oh no, as long as you love Don. Ah. Thanks. Great as always. It's literally just espresso, man. So, what's next? What's next, officer? What's your plan after this? Other than talking to him, I guess I'll focus on the rumors. She's fine. I only like her because Hari likes her. Hey. It's so mean to me. Everyone is so mean to me. Ugh, I fear I may pass away. Ugh. I need my fainting couch. I can't handle this stress. Are you buying it? Is anyone buying it? Ah, faint. Ah, I got faint. Oh. Pity, please. It's the back. Yes, it is. Yes, it is. Yes, it is. Unironically, my hands are really cold right now too. So like, it's kind of nice. Oh my goddess, I'm sorry for speaking such ill of your name. Oh, I'm suddenly feeling so much better. That's crazy. My bad for saying you're fine. It's okay, it's okay. Apology accepted. uh... Mighty fine. Thanks. Thanks, girl. See, now we're getting back on track. Alright. Where were we? Alright, cars. We're just going around that cars are being messed up here. That's kind of expected, though, isn't it? There's no point in adding to citizens' worries when the case is pretty much over. And I don't want bad press to paint over the area's history. You're right. There's nothing like rumors without being stopped, they'll just spiral out of control. I have a question for you, though. Which do you prefer, wild rumors or bad press? That's a tough one. There's no limit to what wild rumors can become and how far they'll go. But the press can shape a story, report it, and many will believe it is the truth. Both are worrying in their own ways. Fair point. But what if we combine them? Rumor, truth, and press. If we somehow combine them, then I think I have a plan. A crazy one, but a plan nonetheless. Maybe y'all can also add to it. Oh? Sure. It'll take a while to explain, though. Well, I'll be here all night. I got time. Alrighty then. Brace yourselves, folks. It's gonna be a doozy. Aw. This guy, metaphorical husband, by the way. History is written by the victors. History is filled with liars. Yeah. Variation of Japanese brew mixing the brown rice with ginger. So this is green tea with ginger and something else. Ah, the end of a day. Look at us go. Sunday, October 1st. I think this only goes up to 3 days, if I'm not mistaken. It looked on the loading screen like it goes up to the 3rd. Vegan food on the rise. Gnome diet popular among young adults. Interesting. Box office movie High Weapon his astonishing $2 billion worldwide. What Generation Z really wants an independent survey? Cool. What? Are you kidding me? But it wasn't for him! I'm gonna lose my mind. It wasn't for him! How does anyone want? You have any ibuprofen? I have a headache. Looks like I should have given the lost item to the intended recipient right away. At least it'd be much better than them disappearing on me like this. What? We lost it? Oh my god. It wasn't for him! We have to go back. I don't know when the last save is, but we're going back. We need to go back to the 30th. Actually, When was this? That was the 23rd. Yeah, all right. We're doing the last day, and we're just gonna let it run through. Come on. Because that's dumb. I didn't want to give it to him because it wasn't for him. I was right and it wasn't for him. Fuck it. Fuck it, we ball. What do you want? You want chai that is tea and ginger and cinnamon, right? Or something like this. Don't leave me here with this creature. Yeah, they're so mean. So mean to each other. I may be a creature, but I ain't keeping you here. Dawn is. That is true. Crawl in and out. You got this. Hari, you'll be so fast. I have so much faith in you. I have so much faith. No, you can nail one word. Hey! He's just a little guy. We just have to redo this day. Oh, this is the milk with honey and ginger, right? Am I crazy? Milk, ginger, honey. Yeah, ginger, honey. Lil, yeah. Little guy. You thought you should know better than that. Pause. Wait, no. Wait, what? Should I? You of all people. Should I? Me? I should know better? I don't know better. You know that. You my wife and all. Listen, that don't mean I know better. I guess we'll give this to him. Here you go. You take this as well. What's this? Oh, it's Bailey and Lua's wedding invitation. 2'8". Really? Forehead. Oh. The date is really soon. Could you pass it along to him since I'm not sure when he'll be in here? Okay, sure. Thank you. A piping cup of coffee. Okay, yeah, this we've already had. Cool, sick. It's not coffee, it's tea. You're a cheese ball. Damn. I don't even know what's going on anymore. As long as Don loves cheese. We really are just going all in today, aren't we? Make Don hate cheese just so it causes your downfall. Jesus. I mean, no, that just means that you have to come hang out here more. You got to get your influence up, you know? I guess I better age like a fine wine. Oh, you're right. Yeah. Assignment is done. Get some sleep, Teddy. Because I know Don wants Jesus. Christ. But I don't. I already have some reputation points by being friends with Hari and Muted. You do? Yeah, that's definitely some, for sure. His coffee is so easy. It has not changed a day in his life. And I respect that. Here. You need this. Here you go. Here you go. This is yours. It's your drink and a paper. You're welcome. Alright, there we go. Alright. That was weird. Alright. Yay! It's the first! The first time we've ever seen this. Yeah! Anywho, that's crazy. Anywho, we definitely haven't read this paper at all. Okay. Cool. Da, da, da. Oh, right, Rachel. Go work, Batman. Super busy. See you tomorrow. Aw. Look at what Myrtle did. Sneakily taking my super serious gaming face while playing Super Brawl Pals too. Aw, cute. We had a break at the office, just played board games for hours. It was fun. Today's delivery cutoff time is 1300. No night shift. Cute. Wrong thing. We have another story to read. Whoa. Galaxy? Okay. Part 1. There's gonna be a part 2. Okay. She was supposed to be just a character in my stories. Everything about her was supposed to be in my control. How she fell in love on the rooftop of her apartment, the way she danced on the Magpie Bridge, the Ferris wheel, all of her was the result of my creative decision. She was just a string of words formed into stories written on the tips of my pen, my creation. And a creator wasn't supposed to fall in love with his creation. Yet, along with the ink spilled into words on my notes, her presence has become more and more vivid in my world. Yeah. Okay. The jet black waterfall of her hair, her eyes, a color that made autumn jealous, framed perfectly. Is this actually written about Rachel? By her round amber glasses, the cupid's bow of her smile, and the angelic tunes that came out of her lips, the constellations of her neckline, her shape. She stepped into my reality, further and further with each word scribbled on my paper. Some silent nights. Yeah, crawl! Jingle, jingle, jingle. Hi. Yes. What can I do for you? Jesus. Some silent nights I swear she was there in my office, whispering into my ear how she'd like to be portrayed. She'd guide me to write her stories, correcting my choice of words, saying that she'd never say that to her love. Truthfully, I got jealous of her lover many times. Crawl, you have so many points. Crawl, how many points do you have? Just out of curiosity. How many you got? Enough? Okay. I do, Panda. It's been there. It's been there. I'm waiting for it. Yeah, I'm waiting. Yep, there it goes. Hello, Hari. Yeah, what's up? Screaming. Yep. All right. I'm so happy you're proud. Should I make Meter a sandwich or ramen? He's sick. Do ramen. He's sick. Give him soup. Mm-hmm. He'll have a great time. Soup. Oh, okay. Truthfully, I got jealous of her lover many times. I was heartbroken when she told him how much she loved him on the Ferris wheel. I hoped I could be there when they got down the gondola so that I could punch the guy in the face. I felt like I went half crazy trying to give her a perfect ending, and the other half crazy for loving her to begin with. She even claimed a name for herself. Galati. Tonight, I finished brewing my Earl Grey tea, my warm writing companion. I found my notebook opened. I hadn't started preparing for my writing session, and I was sure I hadn't opened my notebook, let alone written anything in it. Yet, it was there, handwriting not my own, neatly penned under my unfinished draft. Meet me between the spaces of your paragraphs. There's enough room for us to dance between your words. Meet me in your stories, you and I. Make the story your own, our own. Meet me in this world you've created for me. Come find me. Pygmalion, my creator, my love. Interesting. That's weird. Till he feels better. Yeah, I'm gonna write an apron to deliver it to him. That's funny. Don Don. Hey Rachel, what's up? Miss Rachel? Oops. Sorry. I'm just really excited. I've done it, Dawn. Congratulations. Done what? The music I'm making with AJ. I told you about it last time, remember? I do. Oh, yeah, you did. I brought it with me. Check it out, will you? Really? Okay. Dawn, I have a request. Brother. Are you sure we can play it? What about NDAs and stuff? Come on, you silly. We're the only ones here anyway. It'll be fine. I mean, the direction has already changed a lot, so... Oh? Never mind that. Let's just play it quick. This is kind of sick. What do you think? I was inspired by the drink you gave me. Sweetheart latte, wasn't it? That's right. You compose the melodies? With Arami, yeah. So, like, I know with a name like Sweetheart Latte, you'd expect something a little more fun sounding, right? But hearing how you made the drink reminded me of something. Like a new love's beginning, or thinking about your crush. The sourness of anxiety and the sweetness of a promise. There's a lot of steps to keep the delicate balance going until you get to the point where you decide to confess. I think I see where you're going with this. Yeah, just like the drink, right? It needs the perfect balance of ingredients and temperature to mix properly, doesn't it? Or it would curdle, yeah. That's a really interesting take on the name. There's just one thing I'm wondering about. What is it? If this is supposed to be your new single, wouldn't everyone expect to hear your voice? I know, but hello? Where'd it go? I know, but I'm planning something. You'll see. How are you, by the way, Dawn? Just because I'm the best wife, it doesn't mean you can copy me. I mean, anyone can copy. Just fine, business as usual. Wait, I almost forgot. Oh my god. Did Dad come here last night? Henry? Yeah, he did. I'm dying. He was meeting up with Mr. Gela, actually. Okay, that's good to know. Why do you ask? He didn't reply to my text last night, so I wondered what he was doing. Ah, I see. Do you two not see each other often? What do you mean? I just saw him this morning. We still live under the same roof, after all. Oh, what a surprise. I thought you'd have been raring to move out by the time you turned 21. Well, you're not wrong in thinking that, but Dad's getting older, you know? He's becoming forgetful too, so I'm a little bit worried. Understandable. Besides, we don't really have anyone else, you know? None of our extended family even lives in the States. So, as much as he's been a nag my whole life, I feel like I should watch over him for now. Right. Hey, pause. What's happening over here? Exactly, that's why I'm the best. Now I must add, Donna's a lovely wife to have to keep track of. She keeps things interesting. And that's all you can really be asking for. What else could you possibly want than someone that keeps things interesting? Even if you have to have a ... and you're a little afraid all the time. Plus, I'm taller than Don. Hari, how tall are you? Hello, Crow. Hari, how tall are you? Pause. You don't know. You don't know this. You're 5'11". Damn. Yeah, I don't got you beat there. That's for sure. Your way of interesting and mine are rather different. I don't know what you're talking about. I think my way of interesting is the most important one. Ah, crawl! Crawl, I swear to God. I swear to God. I don't know. We have to, like, find a way to put you in timeout. Just ban him. No idea what you're on about. You keep acting all innocent over there. Like you're not doing stuff. Yeah! No! No, because then he doesn't have to deal with me. We can't do that. No, we can't. No, because then he gets to be free. He must stay forever and ever. Or until I die. We're married, metaphorically. I'm never free. That's fair. Hello, welcome. Who's here? Oh, I was gonna say I do not hear footsteps like at all. It's because it's Riona. Metaphorically. Dot dot dot. Metaphorically. Good evening to you, Miss Riona. Hey, Riona. Fancy meeting you here. Ah, what is going on? Hello. How are you? Your phone's going off. Sorry, just a second. All right. Yeah, you're so fine. Damn, crazy. Huh? Is she all right? I'm not sure. Hmm. Yeah. Well, I'll just get a drink first. Right, what would you like? I'll have a cup of milk, please. Just milk? Yay. I can do that. She keeps saying, how the fuck did you get in my house every time I ask? Well, yeah. I don't have any items, right? No. Okay. I just needed to make sure. Boop, here you go. Here you go, a cup of warm milk. Thank you. I love her. That's hardly an answer. Huh? What are we humming? What's up? Oh, nothing. Just remembered something. But it's nothing special, so don't worry about it. Just drown the sun. No! Why do you look so sad, Riona? Miss, are you alright? No. I think I'm sad? Whoa, what was that? Oh no, what's wrong? That's right, Riona, what's wrong? Oh, Riona! I've been doing a lot of thinking. About what? About my situation. Have you ever felt like something you've been doing your whole life might be a mistake? What is going on? What makes you think... Oh my god, what makes you think that, miss? My apologies. My apologies. I did not mean to be so dramatic. Would you two mind listening to my scattered thoughts? Of course, let it all out. Miss Rachel's right. Feel free. After listening to the experiences you and Mr. Lucas had, along with my conversations with Dawn and the regulars of this coffee shop, I have gradually realized over the past week that I'm severely lacking in awareness about many things. Huh? And what makes it more troubling is it is likely that my ignorance was on purpose. Ignorance? On purpose? What do you mean? Don't be sad. What is going on, girlie? Miss Rachel, the position you hold today is a result of your effort and tenacity. You honed your talent, but you did not shirk from taking risks in order to succeed. Your knowledge of the industry has enabled you to successfully navigate it, and I gratefully respect your ability to do so. Mr. Lucas also, although I do not fully understand content. His content or content? Okay. He is successful enough that people earn a living through his work. I'm aware that must require a great deal of courage and flexibility. To put simply, I feel ashamed of myself, because I may have become too comfortable with the status quo, to the point that I no longer strive to improve my situation. Are you really, though? I mean, you've been trying your best, right? I've been trying, yes. But have I been trying my best? That's debatable. And about my intentional ignorance, I'm simply afraid. Afraid? I understand I have only a small chance of being selected for a role in a play. I really do. I understand it's due to my lack of network and the industry's expectations, along with my lack of higher education. and for the simple fact of what I am. I'm truly fine with all of that. I really am. Because all of it is a pain I'm already familiar with. And perhaps somewhere in the deepest depth of my heart, I'm having to face unfamiliar rejection again, having to get used to new pain all over again. Just might be. Oh. Might be difficult. Oh, miss. I apologize for all this ruckus. I didn't mean to. Miss Riona, would you please allow me to make you a drink? It's on the house. But Dawn insists, right? Right. What was the pie you ate the other day? Blueberry hibiscus mint pie? Did you like it? I did, quite a lot actually. Then I'll make something special just for you. Could you tell me its flavor profile? Give me a moment. In the words of a wise man, life is pain. Anyone telling you otherwise is trying to sell you something. That's fair. This is one of the only characters I actually like. Yeah, Riona's pretty cool. The blueberry was very sweet and fresh. The citrus was buttery. The flavor was enhanced by the tartness of hibiscus and the herbal coolness of mint. Just a very sweet blueberry pie with hibiscus and mint. Okay. Hibiscus, very sweet, mint, right? Yet life is how we handle this pain, how we move forward, and oh my god, that is gorgeous. How we move forward, how handle it, and how we embrace it or abandon it to learn from pain is to move forward with life. Yeah. Alright, good night, Noah. Berry blue hibiscus, quote unquote, pie. This is really, really cute. Here you go, girly. You don't get to say night. Oh no. I'm an American, damn it. Oh, you guys. I hope you have a good night, Noah. You will take my good night and you will like it. One pie in a cup coming up. Oh, Dawn, that's so extra. It kind of is, isn't it? But it's so pretty. Thank you. It really is. Well done, Dawn. But are you really serving a warm pie filling to your customer? It's not a pie filling. I simply make a fruit cordials with honey. And I just happen to have the blueberry on hand. Sure. It's not a pie filling, trust me. Oops, my bad, Mr. Cheeseburger and Lars. Try. It's a number 9. A number 9 large. A number 6 with extra drip. America is just like guns and cheeseburgers. It's not. It's nice. Thank you. You're very welcome. Oh my gosh. What's on your mind? Right now, I'm rethinking my true motivation for doing all of this. The driving force behind everything I've done up to this point. Well, what was it? Huh? Your driving force before you started questioning it. Another hydrate. I wish to break free from the shackles of prejudice, whether it's society's or my own. Not only for myself, but also for my kind. I see. So, it doesn't have to be an opera, right? Pardon? Reaching that goal can be done a lot of ways. How you like your best friend Noah? I've seen her before. I've seen her in I think Crow's stream. She's cool. Yeah. Reaching that goal can be done in a lot of ways. Like politics. Huh? You're not wrong, but that was just an example, jeez. But I admit, being an entertainer is probably the fastest way to win people over. But that's not what you want to do, is it? My heart trembles for the opera. That's why I wish to pursue it as long as I am able. However, I believe it is also time for me to consider expanding my horizons. Oh? Sprinkles! Hello! W Coffee! Yeah. I simply do not wish to be trapped in my own fear forever. Why do I have 5 notifications from this thing, by the way? You're just telling me I made this, which is fine. What is going on in here? Is there more? No. So this is just everyone's things being finished. Oh, we got Riona's finishing one as well. Cute. And Gala's. Damn. W done. Yeah. 6 months. Crazy. I simply do not wish to be trapped in my own fear forever. Although I do regret that my one-track-minded efforts may have been in vain. I don't think everything you've done so far is in vain, though. I've always believed in sincere efforts, but never mind that. What are you going to do now? I'm not sure. I already rejected Mr. Lucas's offer. Lucas? He's an influencer who's been coming here recently. Why does that name ring a bell? Oh, wait. You know him? Not closely, but I think we follow each other on Tomachill. If it's even the same Lucas, I mean. What was the offer for? It was an offer. I was offered a spot on his new show. While he's still unsure of the format, his aim is to elevate underrated talents, to showcase and interview them in order to bring their work to the forefront. I see. So, what if you rejected his offer? Call him. Huh? Or text him, tell him you changed your mind. What's the worst that could happen? People are allowed to change their minds. If he rejects you, well, that's his loss, isn't it? I'm not sure it'd be his loss necessarily. Shush, shush, shush. Just do it. Text him. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, just text Lucas to get his ass over here, actually. Because we haven't seen that man in far too long, and I need my little ray of sunshine back. He responded. What did he say? He told me to stay here because he's coming here soon? Huh? Huh? Hmm. Does he live, like, nearby or something? No, not really. But it seems he had some things to do around here. I see. What a great coincidence. That means you can clear things up in person. You're right. Thank you for giving me the courage, Miss Rachel. Just call me Rachel, will you? All right. I'm so excited for Lucas to come here. Although I regret my one-track mindset, I cannot say it has been entirely detrimental to my life, as it is a habit formed during my time living in the commune. Commune? We Banshees used to congregate together in order to protect ourselves from the outside world. Each of us tended to have a specific role in the commune, and we would all work together as one, like gears in a machine. Interesting. I didn't know that. But you left the commune, correct? Yes. Was it difficult? No, because we're not a cult. Sorry, I didn't mean it that way. It's okay. The commune is simple, simply a defense mechanism from the distant past. So, the reason we do not see a lot of banshees around, is it because many still choose to remain in the commune? Right. The world still isn't kind to us. However, we are aware that eventually we must reopen ourselves to the outside world. It was for that reason I learned to drive. You seem to be fond of driving. I am. It's like having a mobile fortress, which is why I find driving calming. Even in traffic? Well, a mobile fortress, huh? Never thought of cars that way, but that's interesting. So, when you said everyone has a specific role, what do you mean by that? Sorry, I'm just curious. You don't have to answer if you don't want to. Well, we don't have a Banshee Culture Center anywhere. Time to start one then. Perhaps it's best if I use a specific example, such as my mother's role. Oh? Her role is to trade. In the event that we need to increase our supply or sell our products, or are simply in need of some negotiating, it is my mother who will do the job. She must travel to the nearest city or town in order to exchange goods. And she's our representative when other communities need to discuss things with us. Right. Everyone's work has equal weight. One is in charge of food and drink, another in charge of all of our laundry. One has a responsibility to set up schedules and organize the collection of goods. So, does each role only have one bearer at a time? No, sometimes there are two or more depending on the power needed. It's all about balance. I see, interesting. Does your mom still fulfill her role to this day? Yes. Lucas? Although, there are times when I wish she would retire. Lucas? Lucas! Why? She's doing a good job with it. But the role truly changed her. Oh. She had to endure years of animosity. She had to negotiate everyone's way out of trouble, or to simply defend the commune. That is such a heavy burden. It is, but she refused to accept any help offered to her. Why? Because it has become her identity, I think. Oh, you're here. Yeah, hi, lady. I was starting to wonder when you were going to say something. And I'd introduce myself, but I want to hear Riona's story. Fine by me. Uh, um, it is as Mr. Lucas said. I thought we were already past all that formal stuff, am I wrong? Well, you still call her lady. But she is. Shh, the lady is speaking. Whoops, okay, sorry. He's so good. It is as, Lucas said. Our discussion the other day led to the same conclusion for me as well. My mother's protective instincts turned into an angry sense of pride. Oh. So, while she performs her role really well, her anger often gets the best of her. Oof. Things are way calmer for our commune now, so I am thankful for that. But unfortunately, the damage has already been done. Right. That's when I understood why she was angry too. If your mom has dealt with haters all her life, and you are pretty much in the front seat for all that, oof, tough. I guess I can relate in some ways. The Nekomimi culture is also quite strict, although nowhere as rigid as yours. We're heavily stereotyped as being very mid. Mid? Like, mediocre in all ways aside from being pretty and cute. Although, don't get me wrong, I am cute. But it makes me wonder, you know? How much of our survival instincts turned into bad stereotypes? Things have changed so much for everyone. Which means we should have moved on from terrible prejudices decades ago, right? So, why are so many still stuck with outdated and bad perceptions? Actually, that's exactly why. Life is complicated, and change is hard. Learning and unlearning stuff takes time and mental energy, right? And there are billions of living beings in this world. That's why many folks choose to reduce their world to the size they can handle, all based on their priorities, of course. I mean, it's no different from how everyone chooses content to consume. Ah, yeah, and sadly, different culture is probably one of the last things on most beings' minds. Jesus. Unless you already have a vested interest in it, then it's a different story. That makes sense. We all need to survive, I understand that. However, I feel some things just shouldn't be excused. Things we do, the principles we hold. All of it has an impact on others, in one way or another. Right. Yeah, for sure. Oh, yeah, by the way, did Pops contact you, lady? You know, about the tree? Oh, he did, but what tree? It's a long story. Sure, keep your smelly secrets. No, this is perfect. You should listen to. The more exposure this gets, the better. Oh, so you're gonna tell me? From the very beginning. But before I forget, lady, did you have something to say to me? Since you texted me and all. Aw. Oh, yeah. Go on, Riona, say it. Oh. So, about your show. Yeah? You in, right? Are you still unsure about the format? Well, I'm still trying to put it all in order on paper, so. Kind of? Like, I know I want to do a podcast, a deep dive, and a showcase, but I'm still trying to figure out a great way to fit them all in nicely. Once I'm done, I'll let you know for sure. What are you planning to show anyway? How do you think it'll help the guests? Oh, curious, aren't we? Basically, I want to cover stuff that's interesting and underrated from around the city and beyond. And if it takes off. But let's not get ahead of ourselves, shall we? Nah, scratch that. I know it'll take off. That's some confidence you have there. Even though you're not sure what the format will be? Tut tut, I might not know the exact format yet, but all the elements needed to make a good show are locked and loaded already. Really? What are they? Well, there's already so much content out there, right? And you can't deny that today's audience gets bored too easily. If something doesn't appeal to them immediately, they'll just click away. So, how do you keep them engaged and stick with us, you ask? Well, from my experience, you need roughly 5 things down pat to keep a show going. The first one being the format itself, which, ironically, is the only thing I don't have. Yet. Anyway, the proper format has a good consistency. Could be the way the show is cut or how the information flows. It's to build familiarity with the audience and to make things easier for the creator, too. That makes sense. The next thing you need is topics. Sure, you can have a main theme for your show, like singing or cooking or anything really. Having a theme is essential, but getting topics flowing is essentially because even singing will need more than one song, right? Same with cooking. You need to show many techniques, recipes, all that jazz. That's true. Right? Since the goal of the show is to shine a spotlight on all things underrated, I figured it should start small and nearby, but still have the potential to grow. And what's better for that than exploring this city and its inhabitants in depth? Especially since I'm fairly new here and all. Oh, you get what I'm saying? I can see there are many interesting topics to discuss. Yeah, like locations, events, history. Yes, and many interesting individuals to meet. Definitely. Projects, side projects, plenty of things to cover. Makes sense. What's next? Know your audience. Honestly, on this internet era, you don't need to appeal to everyone. If you do it right, you can target just one type of audience and still get a lot of eyes. Fortunately, I have my base audience already. But since the show will be on a completely new format, a lot of them will reject it. Because people do not like change? That's right. But honestly, that's fine. I'm trying to attract an audience that's more open minded. and can help elevate the stuff we're going to spotlight. Like, say, if we cover musicians, they'll go to their site or live shows. Some cool neighborhood project, they'll be eager to check it out. A cool coffee shop, they'll be interested in visiting. Wink, wink. Oh, anyway, you all know what I mean. The next thing is audio quality. Great visuals and edits. You know the drill. Of course. And the last thing you need for a good show is me. All right, bud. Hey, what's with the awkward silence? I mean, personality and smarts. To find info, you need to be resourceful. And to relay information well, you need to be good personality, right? Well, I'm your guy. What a man. Why, what's so funny? Am I not the perfect guy? Resourceful, huh? Really? Oh, so that's what you're questioning, huh? I'm just saying. Because you didn't you say you're new to the city? So, oh, I see. I see how it is. I love him. But you really thought this through. I'm kind of impressed. Thank you. Probably won't go be anywhere near as big as your talk show, though. I'll tell you that. Huh? Rumor has it that your manager is trying to get your old band back together. And I hear there'll be a talk show or something for it. Oh, really? How'd you hear that? Tisk tisk, I have my ways. What a man. I didn't get the info from shady sources, I promise. Well, okay, I'll give you that, resourceful guy. But your information is outdated already. Oh? Because I won't be in the show. Oh, why? Well, I actually like the idea of a comeback. But if it were to happen, I would want new branding, you know? Like a new us to show we've grown. I get that 100%. That's too bad. Why? I think you have a talent for getting people to talk. You are able to read the room with sensitivity. Therefore, I would definitely be interested in watching your talk show program. You think so? Aw, I'm flattered. You're right about that, though. I'm pretty good. But I'd rather express myself through music, my songs, and my performances. You know? Yes. I understand that very well. Then you want to be our first guest? Me? Why? I thought you wanted to highlight independent artists. Well, aren't you making a new kind of music lately, Miss Rachel? So you actually have a side project. Well, yeah, but I was kidding about inviting you earlier, but hey, maybe it could work out after all. Help out a new channel, will ya? You wish. I'm a very busy Nekomimi. But maybe. Woohoo. What a man. What is it, Don? I thought your plan was to have Miss Riona as your first guest. Oh, well, about that. I'm definitely jumping the gun here, but I was kinda hoping you'd be my co-host instead. What? Me? I was gonna ask you later, but Dawn over here cornered me something fierce. Oops. Sorry. Why me? I like the way you explain difficult subjects, and I really enjoy talking to you. You have plenty of knowledge and experience from being on the road a lot, and all your stories are so damn interesting. Plus, someone needs to offset my chaotic personality. Like contrasting hosts, huh? Yeah, what's more, she's not nervous talking in front of cameras at all. Well, she is a performer. I know. I'm just saying she's a natural on camera. So yeah, that's why I was gonna ask later if you wanted to be my co-host. Only if you're interested, of course. I might need a moment to consider. Of course. Take your time. However, if you are open to receiving input, may I throw an idea for the format of the show? For real? Of course you may. And I'm staying until you all tell me everything I missed. Okay. Yeah, the night's still young anyway. Oh, cute. Jesus. That pie drink is kind of crazy. Oh, I did miss him. I did miss having him around. I was just missing my silly, goofy little guy, you know? Alright. Users of Tomatochill's new story feature. It needs a longer duration. The piece of halfling advice that's seared into my memory. Global Lee Lab shut down researcher to finally stop experiments after 1,304 incidents. Damn. That's crazy. Why is it so dark? This is a lot of darkness, but I have things to check. Oh, no delivery today. Check this out. Your boys started a new podcast. You want to know more? Sorry, not sorry. I forgot to post a trailer. Here it is, a full version dropping at 8 p.m. Do you like the video podcast? Do you like video podcasts? Oh, that's cute. Here it is. Time to adventure with my new super co-host and special surprise guest star. Oh, they're so cute. Oh, I love them. And then she put it up, and then she just put up the photo. Oh, okay. Do we get the second half of this? We do. Pygmalion. Okay. This one's kind of a little shorter too. I'm gonna drink some water. Jesus. Okay. He wrote another sad thing for me in this one. Supposedly, I was on a Ferris wheel where the love of my life decided to end things with me. The love of my life. It's not like it's not wait, like life. Like it's not my decision to make. The guy my writer made isn't who I love the most. Hell, he's just a barely fleshed out character with some dreamy words ready for me. The one who has won my heart is the person who made those dreamy words come out of his mouth. My writer, my creator, my Pygmalion. My heart, I said, is if I actually had one. I was just some lines and some short stories made to entertain anyway. I was made to be fiction, a part of something way bigger. But hey, if it was just fiction, I might as well fight for my own happy ending, right? Everything's possible in fiction, after all. I want to write my own stories, an ending of my own choosing, built of my own effort. Isn't that what we all want in life? Do you think I can have my own happy ending? Have you found your own? Well, we can never find out if we don't try, right? And I'm not going down with it without trying, because this, my beloved readers, this is my story, not my writer's, not yours, mine. Only I get to decide how my story goes, and I'm sure I'm deserving a happy ending, don't we all? But hey, enough about me. What about you? Have you written your own story yet? You're about to finish the game now. What will you do once you close the game? Are you going to play it from the beginning again? Do you think in your second playthrough the ending will be different? Is there a happier ending here? Have you decided on your own ending? What the fuck? Bringing bright endings. Huh. I don't know what's happening. I don't know how I feel about this. I don't like how it's talking about closing the game. Okay. So I drove him around while he was nursing his broken heart. I really don't know why we're discussing my sad stories right now. Eyes on the happy couple. Oh. Oh, I wasn't sad so much as cute, though. But it is true that you and Mr. Bailey should be in the spotlight, Miss Lua. Or just in the light? Sorry, I'm trying to get the switch. Ow. Whoops, my apologies, Mr. Gala. You're literally solid like a wall. I'll take that as a compliment. Ah, here we go. New outfits! Oh, look at them! Oh, look at Lua. Oh, she's so cute. Oh, they have matching corsages. Okay. You all found your way to a seat? I'm impressed. We've been here often enough that we know the place like the back of our hands. That's what it means to have regulars, Dawn. Is that a wedding dress? Yeah, she's wearing a wedding dress, but she's wearing a coat over it. It looks like she's wearing his jacket over it. Now to only get you in one. Jesus Christ. So it does. Now, shall we get this celebration started? Please, I'm so excited. That's adrenaline for you. Hang on to that feeling. You call it adrenaline. I call it deep passion, irresistible fascination for her husband. Hey, don't get too cocky, Mr. Miller. Ooh, are you taking Dua's last name, Bailey's? No, we're keeping our last names. But I'll be Mr. Miller if it pleases Mrs. Miller. Anything to make you happy. We also have another photo up here. Aw, you always make me melt. Disgusting. Why did we invite Hyde? He says, wiping off his tears. How many times must I tell you? It was the City Hall flowers. They make my allergies flare up. Sure, let's go with that. This would be the perfect time for some drinks. I wouldn't say no to something hot for sure. And to something sweet. And to something decadent and chocolatey. But let's keep it fresh. There's enough sweetness here to give me a sugar rush. So, in summary, sweet and chocolatey with some freshness to it, please, Don. Okay. Chocolate with some freshness, I guess. Let's see. Is this anything? I think honey lemon, but no, it's not that. Okay. I don't think we have anything like this made yet, do we? It's chocolatey, so it has to be chocolate. I have two undiscovered. Freshness makes me think lemon. Save. We're gonna try lemon and then honey, and then see if that's it. A cold wet night, only fair she stays warm. That is true. Okay, not that. Freshness, maybe mint then? Mint is the only other fresh thing that I can think of. Oh, yeah, after midnight. That's so cute. Oh my god, that's the cutest thing ever. Here you go, girls. I say as most of them are guys. Here you go, gals. This is inspired by a sweet evening treat. Hopefully, the drink is to your liking. I love it. It's very unique and festive. Very comforting. Exactly what I had in mind. Hello, guys and gals. It's fine. High praise from Hyde. You know it. It tastes a bit British. Have you ever been on that side of the pond, Dawn? I did a bit of traveling in my day. Maybe we ran into each other in the past. Maybe we did. Passing each other's like two ships in the night, before meeting at the mooring. That's very lyrical. I blame the mood on you two. All I know is that about the UK, is that the British werewolf guy I once met, he went absolutely wild during Fury. But even then, he would beg the wall's pardon after putting his fist through it. It sounds about right. I imagine you two became great friends. Rude vampires are much more my type. Hey. Actually, no, I'm not offended. Rude vampire and proud of it. That would look great on a t-shirt. Awesome idea. I'll consider that for a Christmas gift. Humph. A little humph. He's such a baby. Alright, I guess we should raise a toast. Does anyone want to make a speech? Someone... Dawn, maybe? I don't think I'm the right person to give speeches. You definitely are. Yes, if you want to, we'd love to hear you. In that case, thank you for choosing to come to this cafe, Miss Lua, Mr. Bailey's, and thank you for making us feel a true part of your lives. Hear, hear. You'll always be a part of our lives now, Dawn. Absolutely. Short and to the point. Good speech. Your turn, Hyde. Really? Well, fine. Thank you, Lua and Bailey's, for entertaining me and making me consider a counseling career, however briefly. Cute. You're a good bunch. That means a lot, Hyde. You've been a very good friend to us. Don't think we're forgetting about you, Gala. Speech time. Right. I don't know you as well as Dawn, guys. And I haven't helped you nearly as much as Hyde did. But despite that, you've made me feel welcome. You've immediately made me feel part of your family. May this warmth that you show others always reflect as joy in the family you're starting today. Aw, Calla. Thanks, man. Really. To the happy couple. To the happy couple. To the happy couple. Yeah, how many times are we going to say the same thing? Are your allergies troubling you again, Mr. Hyde? Dawn, my dear Dawn. Never think that you're out of reach of my retribution. Jesus. Ahem. Anywho, I do apologize that we only serve soft drinks here. Some bubbles would have befitted the occasion. Don't worry about it. As far as I'm concerned, it suits me just fine. Yeah, we're not really drinking booze these days. Oh? Speaking of starting a family, just in case, you know. Oh! And I'm avoiding it in solidarity. That's nice, you guys. Rooting for you. Thanks, Gala. Just imagine little purple elves with horns running around everywhere. And thanks, I think, Hyde. I aim to please. Personally, I'm fine with soft drinks as well. Never liked the stronger stuff. He's not lying. I never saw him touch it. Is there any specific reason why not? I just don't like the taste. Never got used to it and never particularly tried to. People assumed I liked to drink, especially since I'm a big burly dude, I guess. But nope. Assumptions like that are annoying to me. I like that you look at what? I like that you look at it just as a taste among others, Gala. Sometimes I want to taste wine, and sometimes I just want tomato juice. Definitely. Booze just became this big social thing. But I, for one, wish there was a better range of soft drinks. I went to a very expensive restaurant for a while ago. They had a soft drink pairing option. They imported some alcohol-free vermouth, homemade some fruit juice. It all tasted really nice and unique. But they also had edible robots. And they made a miniature forest out of vegetables and dark chocolate. Wow, when did you go to a place like that? A while ago, with my family. Back when we were still in touch. Bye. I'm okay, sweetie. Well, I make a mean cocktail. There's a hard and a soft version. In the hard version, I use vodka. In the soft version, I don't use vodka. Thank you, Hyde. Fair enough. What else goes into it? A little bit of basil, some lemon juice, a pinch of salt, tonic water. Sounds like something I would enjoy. Wait for it. And, of course, a big dollop of fresh blood. Here it comes. O-type, preferably. Universal donors and all that. Yuck. I think this is a joke. Hope this is a joke. And this is why he never gets invited to parties. What do you mean? I'm invited to all the parties. Thank you so much for being with us, the three of you. Thank you for having us. It was fun to meet your friends from work, Baileys. And your sister, Lua. She's got a very strong character. I respect that. She's impossible, you mean? But I love her to bits. Yeah, she took a while to warm up to me at first. Oh, just a year. Or 3. She probably wants to make sure you were right for her baby sister. Yes, that was definitely the reason why. She always thinks of me as some sort of softie that she needs to protect. Well, I mean, compared to her, Gala is a softie. I'd say Gala is a softie compared to many people. Fair enough. But yes, I think she could take him when he's under fury. If Dawn ever moves out and I'm out of my specialty, I can ask your I can ask for your sister's number, I guess. That's funny. You would have to hurry. Or you'll have to step over your primary school friend, Bailey's. Marco? I thought I'd caught him staring at her. I bet they didn't leave it at staring. The two witnesses. Delightfully cliche, isn't it? You seem to be enjoying the gossip very much, Mr. Hyde. I mean, yeah. Of course I do. That's how I take my best pictures. Longing glances, touches filled with pent-up desire. Scornful, dissimulated, huh? Scorn dissimulated in a smirk. Hopefully you've captured some pictures of our lovebirds, too. Ah, yes, I really can't wait to see them. Well, that's the downside of film. I know. But it will be worth it. I'm happy to be patient. Hyde, why do you say the words that you say? Good girl. In that case, I have a little reward for you. Oh! Oh, it's so cute! A perfect shot. Oh, look at this, Vi! This is amazing. What a beautifully captured moment, Mr. Hyde. Yes, truly. Thank you again for doing this. Don't mention it. I had an alright time doing it. You can keep this if you want. It's just a Polaroid, but... no, it's absolutely lovely. It looks so friendly and warm. Like the wedding we always really wanted to have. Yes, once we sifted through this superfluous details. I can read. I love that you guys figured that out in the end. And I love this picture. Do you only have the one, Mr. Hyde? Why, Dawn? You wanted to frame it and hang it on your wall? Actually, yes, something like that. There you go. Listen. Good thing I saw it coming. If our newlyweds don't object, I have almost the exact same one here for you. No objection whatsoever. Yeah, I'd love that. It would mean a lot to have our little memory of this day hanging around here. Thank you so much. No, thank you. Yes, Dawn, I'm not sure where we'd be without you. Not married. Ahem. So, I take it you've decided to embrace photography, Mr. Hyde? It would seem so. Ah, come on, tell them. Tell us what? Nothing's been confirmed yet. They're certainly not going back on it, and you aren't either, right? Of course not. Well then? Just tell them the story. It's obvious you're dying to. Don't have to ask me twice. Hyde has already agreed to shoot another wedding. They're a really sweet couple who's been coming to visit their kid at the hospital. Little Rose has been sick for a while. Doctors think she's going to get better eventually, but no one knows exactly when. So, her parents decided to get married in her room with her around. That's a lovely idea. I bet little Rose is thrilled. She is. An entire party next to her bed. Can you imagine? Anyhow, they got to chatting with Hyde, and just like that, he promised to take their pictures pro bono. That's very good of you, Mr. Hyde. It's nothing. I could use the experience so that I can milk my modeling ex-colleagues for their wedding pictures. It sounds like good social redistribution to me. Right? So, does that mean you're sticking around Seattle for good, Hyde? I've got the house, and I've got the job. And I've got my own pocket werewolf. So, it sounds like I'll be staying here a little while. That's great to hear. How's the house coming along? Taking ages, but it'll look good when it's finished. I'm having it redone from scratch, so it's a process. But as a vampire, my needs are a little particular. Fair enough. I think it's normal to be particular when it comes to your dream home, you know? What would a dream house look for the two of you? We're not too sure yet. But we're not repeating the same mistakes. No endless Toma to chill scrolling to look at other people's homes. And no overspending or feeling inadequate on my side. My love. I have to click buttons. Buttons have been clicked. Okay. It's alright. I'm glad we talked it all through. Lua made me realize that it's fine if I don't earn as much as she does. Crawl, get out. You're done. You're done. How do I return you? And if my family doesn't contribute anything. In fact, Lua's mom told me the same during the wedding. I didn't know you talked about it. Don't worry, it went really well. Return me? Where? I don't know. I don't know what to do. She said what mattered to her is that I make her daughter happy, which is good because that's what matters to me too. And a happy Lua is a Lua who powers through her job. To our bed, oh, done. Crawl. Oh, God. Yeah, I really can't consider slowing down my career. Well, maybe a little. Yeah, when the time comes. But the thing is, I don't mind slowing down my career. I've always been the one bringing up the kids topic. It's not that I don't want them, but I was afraid of what it'd do to my work. That makes sense. Women are always expected to do more when it comes to child rearing. Well, not in our couple. We've decided that when we have kids, I'll be a stay-at-home dad. I'll still do some freelance work if and when I have time. Not so much for the money as to keep my brain working. But I'll be taking care of the little ones and of our place. You know, I keep thinking how happy I am that I met you and married you. Not many men would have wanted that. You'd be surprised. Times are changing and so on. Times are making more room for people to follow their wishes. I've known many men who'd have rather stayed home with their children than go to work every day and almost never see them. You two just complement each other well. You think so too? Mr. Miller. Mrs. No using my family name on you feels wrong. They would throw a fit if they heard you do that. They absolutely would. It's almost tempting. But none of that matters much anyway. As long as we're still Lua and Bailey's. As long as we're still Lua and Bailey's. Buzz, buzz. Why are phones going off? Excuse me. Hyde, come back. Sounds like Hyde has found a new way forward. Yes. I'm really happy about that. When I first met him, I thought he was a bit mysterious. And honestly, a bit of a jerk. But he is really quite fragile, isn't he? There's nothing more solid and more fragile than an immortal. Yeah, nothing screws with your head quite as much as having unlimited time. Even elves with their only long-ish lives have issues. I can imagine. Werewolves are somewhere between elves and humans, and we also struggle with that stuff. I guess the bottom line is, everyone gets bored and confused once in a while, right? And the longer you live, the more once in a whiles you get. That makes sense to me. I will say, though, I'm mighty happy that he's sticking around. For all that he can be difficult one, he also makes life a lot more interesting. And we just really get each other after all this time. You two know what I mean. Yes, we really do. At this point, even when we need to take a bit of time out, we can trust that we'll always find our way back to each other. That's, you know, he's got a way of finding good people. Hyde, I mean. He liked Dawn from the start. Not that I've ever disagreed, but he just really got you right away. He's been very kind to me and perceptive about me as well. And I'm glad he's befriended you two. This chat right now, it's really good. You're alright too, Gala. Yes, I'm looking forward to seeing more of you. Right back at ya. Ah, listen to that. It's pouring rain again. Brr. It'd be really cold if I didn't have your jacket by. But are you okay? Yeah, don't worry about me. I always worry about you. And I guess that's kind of my job now. Only if I get to worry about you too. You guys are cute. But you know what's even better than worrying about each other? Not worrying about each other. Point taken. Rainy weddings are meant to be good luck anyway. I've always wondered where that came from. It sounds like lip service for the happy couple. To avoid a meltdown if it rains, which must happen often enough. Really? So you don't know? No, don't know what? Maybe it's just a thing among elves. Have you heard of it, Dawn? Are you referring to the goddess's tears legend? That's the one. Never heard of that. It's actually a whole epic in medieval elven poetry, but I can give you the short version. Go on, I'm very curious. Alright then. A long time ago lived a powerful goddess. That goddess had many children, but of all of her children, one she liked best. They were the shyest and the quietest. When their siblings screamed for attention, they sat aside and played with clouds. When their siblings tormented each other, they silently looked at the stars. When their siblings ran away from the rain, they waited and watched the rain fall. The goddess thought, even if all my children desert me, this one will always be by my side. They are kind and gentle, they will love me and take care of me. She thought of the days ahead and smiled. But one day, as the young godlings sat on the edge of the cloud pondering the world, a gust of wind blew on them and they lost their balance. Oh no. Don't worry, it's not a sad story. All right then. Carried by the wind, they floated down to the ground, and immediately they were astonished. There were so many things around them that they'd never seen before. They were both delighted and lost, and they stood rooted in place for many human eras. Until a human found them there. Shall we call the young godling Aeon and the human Ray, just for clarity? That's gonna help me for sure. I get lost without names. Alright, Aeon and Ray it is. Ray walked up to Aeon and, finding them stunned, guiding them forward. They took them to their village and showed them how they lived their life. As days passed by, Aeon started talking to Ray. They discussed stars and planets, clouds and suns. They talked of harvest and of young children, of famines and old men. They talked of time and of eternity, and as they looked into each other's eyes, they found both the briefest of moments and the longest era in there. That's how they both knew they were in love. They decided to get married, but both of them wanted the assent of their family. Ray got it without any trouble. Their family were quite fond of Aeon by then. But when Aeon went to see their mother, the goddess, the old hag, give her a chance, my love, she improves. But yeah, at first she wasn't thrilled. In fact, she was outraged that her favorite child should be taken away from her. That reminds me of someone. I promise you, she's a lot better than my mother. Anyway, she got really angry and she told Aeon, get married if you wish, but if you do get married, then you shall wither and die just like your fiancé. Yuck. And to nobody's surprise at this point, Aeon said, I'm all right with that. What's eternity if I can't have Ray by my side? Down to get married, they went. For many hours, the goddess was angry and shouted. Then for many more hours, she was despondent and sulked. Then finally, she turned an eye to the ground and looked at Aeon and Ray. And they were in the field where Ray had first found Aeon. They wore garlands of flowers, and they were surrounded with people they loved. And for the first time, Aeon wasn't quiet at all. They were singing and dancing, their eyes sparkling, their hair floating on the wind. And the goddess saw, for the first time in an eternity, their child was happy. She regretted her bitter words then. But a goddess's words, once spoken, isn't easily broken. In sadness for her child's mortal days, she started crying. And one by one, her tears hit the earth in a thick cloud of rain. But instead of running from it, Aeon and Ray danced with it. And so the goddess said, for each tear of mine that falls unto you, may you live another year. And even as your hair turns gray and your skin turns parched, may that year see you both dancing and singing, still in love with each other. According to elves, that's how we came to be. But I think that's a bit far-fetched. Damn. I love, why are you tearing up? It's nothing. You're just really beautiful sometimes. Sometimes. That's a crazy thing to say to the person you just married. Occasionally. Occasionally I think you're beautiful. Huh? The fuck? You're a born legend teller, Mr. Baileys. That was an astonishing rendition of that story. Yeah, that was epic. I'm not gonna look at Rain the same way now. It's just a silly legend. I prefer to be called me handsome. It's not silly at all. And you're right, the goddess is a lot better than your mother. Told you. I don't think that bar is very high. My history with rain is a lot simpler. I just really love it when it rains outside and you're all warm indoors. Yeah, that's a very cozy feeling. My bedroom when I was a little girl was on the top floor, so I could hear the rain fall at night when I was in my bed. It was great. I wish we lived in a world where everyone had that. A place to be safe while the rain falls outside. For sure. Oh, the cat! Ah, look! Here's at least another someone who's safe from the rain right now. Oof, that's a very wet little guy. Poor Gala, did he just shake rain all over you? He did a little, but that's fine. He's a cute one. What's he doing here, though? Is he your cat, Don? No, but he's been around a couple of times. I do remember seeing him a week or two so ago. He's not any friendlier than he was then. Although, he's not especially aggressive either. That's true. Maybe he's adopting this place. Maybe. Wouldn't be the first. That's pretty much how you got Hyde, too. That's fucked up. You can't say that. You're not wrong, but damn. I like how he did take Hyde's spot. Now that's an apt comparison. It seems that he might be looking for something, though. Or someone. If that's the case, he hasn't found them yet. He came by another time a few days ago, and he was actually quite helpful. But he didn't look settled then either. And there he goes. Very mysterious. Mm. Could he be looking for Freya? Mm. Thought. What did I miss? A cat, apparently. Ah, yes, I saw it go. What was that about? We're not entirely sure. He's come by a handful of times, but he doesn't seem to stay very long or ask for anything. I was saying he might be looking for someone. Ah, perhaps he is. In many traditions, cat are depicted as having special foresight, messengers between worlds, so to speak. He may know something that we don't, or see something that we can't see. What did you miss me? Almost positive about that answer. But your aim is getting better. Damn. That's just what they want you to believe. Looking mysterious to get food and cuddles. I was saying that reminds me of someone, actually. No comment. Uh-huh. Anyhow, what was that call about? That was the interior designer about the house. For some reason, he needed to know the exact size of my turntable, as well as whether I wanted walnut or oak floors. I just want floors I can walk on. That's surprising. I thought you'd be more particular about decoration, Hyde. I am particular in the sense that I want it to look good. But he's got no clue what to do to get there. I mean, you've seen his car. It's not, you know, peak design trends. That car served me right, thank you very much. I remember when a certain werewolf didn't want to drive me around. I shouldn't have brought that up. Truce. Why don't you help Hyde decorating then, Gala? Why indeed? My job, time, your job, time. I see. Everyone's a critic, but the truth is, Gala has no understanding of color, material, or shape. I'm a lazy interior designer at best, but Gala is an interior designer's waking nightmare. Not true, I just go for functional things. That's not what people say when they've got no taste. Yeah, maybe my taste in vampires is the problem here. I think your taste in vampires is your one saving grace. Ugh, I love them. They're best friends. They're basically married. You guys sound like you're gonna be just fine. Indeed. You know, being like this all together when it's dark and damp, and feeling good and safe and home, it's a pretty rare feeling in a kinda public place. I think the kinda is key here. As far as I can remember, this has never felt like a strange space to me. It's my space that I'm lucky enough to share with other people I like. I definitely feel the same way. Thanks for that, Dawn. I'm glad that's how it feels to you. Our patron's comfort has always been our priority. Goal very much achieved then. That, and also, you all are alright. Sounds like everyone's gonna be busy with our own stuff for a while. But I can't wait to come back here and see your faces again. Whether in a week or a month or a year. I know it's gonna be a good time. Cheers to that. Hear, hear. You're all welcome anytime, separately or together. And I'm looking forward to hearing what you get up to. We'll definitely pop by to give you news. And to get fury remedies. And to listen in on the drama. We can't wait to welcome you back. Oh. The rain, it stopped finally. I think the rain is over. And we've kept you up for a while already, Dawn. Yeah, we should use the dry spell to get back home. Consider the night called. You go first, guys. We'll be stepping on each other's toes. Alright. Good night, Dawn. Good night. Night, you two. Let's go, darling. Let's. Good night, Dawn. Thanks again for being with us. Tonight and on other nights. No, thank you for everything, truly. Have a good rest, Dawn. Will do. Cute. R&B, getting some of the only tea I know. You guys coming? Yeah, just hold the door for me a sec longer. Bye? What are you doing? I'm carrying you over the threshold, of course. That's on the way into the home, not on the way out of the bar. I can do both. You're silly. Maybe, but I love you. I love you too. Oh, bustling, busy, and abuzz. People whose thoughts I can hear almost as well as my own by now, whose success and failures matter to me as much as my own. I suppose that's what it feels like to have a chosen hive. Interesting. That was a weird thing for us to say. Why are we talking about chosen hives? I think this is the last day, which is the only reason why I'm still going. Because I think this is the last day. Please, let us finish the game. I am begging you. Fire director resigns in the wake of shocking leaks. Good. Fire was a terrible, terrible, thing. Okay. Heir of American business royalty disowned over choice of wife? What? Okay. Killer algae, the new invasive species? Oh, God. Alright. Huh. We have a couple things up here, which is cute. Oh, we have Bai's camera. Let's check out some things on here really quick. Stories! Alright. Ah, cute. Okay. Cute. You posted your own thing. Silver! Oh. I think by the end of it, I'm in this industry for the love of it, and to keep having fun is the mindset I will keep moving forward. Having someone you can connect with, especially within the same industry, is really something that I'm glad for. Okay, cute. And now we have the last story, I think. Thank you. Your fiction plan free trial is over. Did you enjoy the content we provided for you? Do subscribe to our fiction plan for only $5 a month or join our premium subscription plan for only $10 a month with access to all of our content. With your subscription, you can help support high quality, unbiased journalism as well as giving young fiction writers an appreciative audience. There's only one fiction writer that I truly care about, and we haven't seen her this whole game. Somehow this feels like deja vu. Hey, Georgie. Hey. Welcome, Officer Georgie. What's crackin'? Aside from the thunder outside, that is. Yep, deja vu. What? Nothing. Everything's fine. I have everything I need to avoid another blackout. That's good news. You know, this weather's kinda growing on me. Really? Yeah. Not something I'd like to have forever, of course, but the thunder no longer sounds so angry to me. Interesting. What does it sound like to you? No idea. Just not scary anymore. Anyway, I want to order something. Perfect. What would you like? Make me whatever I ordered a couple weeks ago. A couple weeks ago? Yeah, give or take. You were promoting the new tea selections at the time. Good times. I remember it had an interesting color. I'll take whatever you gave me that day. Bach, what did we give you? It's gonna be a hibiscus, because I don't think we gave him that. Was it literally just a hibiscus tea? I think it was, because it wasn't butterfly. I wanna say it's this, but also we're gonna save just in case it's not this. I think it's just hibiscus. Here you go, bud. This it? Here you go, officer. Not really what I ordered, I think. No? I thought that is what you ordered. Maybe I'm crazy. I don't remember what you got. There's only so many. You got a simple one. A cup of anthocyanus for you, officer. What? It's what makes the drink blue. Oh, okay. Still tastes like grass. But my daughter told me it's really good for stress. Really? Are you stressed right now? Don't worry. Since my daughter loves it so much, I was just trying to remind myself how it tastes. Oh, good. Well, usually blue pea is mixed with a bunch of other ingredients. It's a very forgiving drink taste-wise, and goes well with most things. And it looks pretty. Yeah, I can see that. 'Cause it's tasteless except for grassy notes when you drink it straight. Right on. Does this mean you've already made up with your daughter? More or less. That's great. How are you, officer? How was work? Work, huh? Well, it's only been a couple of days since I was here, but I admit a lot has happened. Oh? Heh. Patience, pal. We don't have all the players here to complete the story yet. Oh, is someone else coming? 2 more. All right then. But what do you mean complete the story? Well, like I said, there's been a lot going on. I can't recount the whole thing alone. I see. But you know, Dawn, I don't. For a while, this old man felt like he'd been living in a stagnant pool when he thought he started out on a flowing stream. Didn't take long for him to find out it wasn't a stream or even a pool. It was more like a mud puddle that was constantly being filled up with dirt year after year. And well, no matter how much he tried to keep it clean, the puddle would always dry out before any of his attempts bear fruit. Every single time. That's not. He'd end up stuck on the bottom with only occasional rainwater keeping his existence going. Right. However, after a bout of heavy rain, he discovered a small crack of hope. A thin line leading to another flowing water in the original direction he wanted. Know what I'm saying? I think so. Oh, my day, now that I'm here with you, I think it's wonderful. Crawl. Lucas in the house, yo. Hey, Lucas. Hey. What's up, what's up, what's up? And you, Pops, how goes it? All good. You're in high spirits, aren't you? Always. Anyways, Pops, what's shaking? I think I should be the one asking you that. What's up with all the excess energy? You're right, and I probably should explain. But first, dear Dawn, may I put in an order? You may. I'd like a blue pea latte with super cool latte art on top. Remind me how to make that. Have I made that? I mean, right? It's either this. Nope. No. I just wasn't sure which one it was. It's this one. Milk. 2 milks. Blue pea latte. And you want latte art. Because you are a psychopath and like me to be in pain. Looks great. Here you go. I'm an artist. A cup of blue latte with a masterpiece on it for you, sir. A masterpiece, eh? I like your confidence. I do not. Anyway, cheers. Nice. Thanks, Don. You're welcome. So, what's up, kid? All's well, Pops. I'm waiting for the lady to arrive. Oh, so Miss Riona's coming. Yep, she should be here soon. The last couple of days have been really intense for us. In fact, I didn't sleep at all until last night. Oh, why? Let's just say we've been busy cooking up stuff. Tisk tisk. What? What is it? I know you're a hustler, kid. Your schedule is probably not like everyone else's. But I hope you won't drag others into unhealthy habits unnecessarily. Although I know next to nothing about banshee biology. Doesn't she do late night deliveries? Oh? Sometimes she does deliveries until morning. Never mind then, kid. Forget everything I said earlier. Phew. I was like, oh man, what stupid thing did I do this time? Nah, I was just pulling your leg. You're both adults. I was just playing around as the noisy and annoying old guy. Still, it's good that you guys are talking. Especially considering what happened the first time you two met. Yeah, no kidding. That's what I mean by me doing stupid things too. Sometimes I don't slow down enough to see the forest for the trees, you know? It happens. As long as you're aware of it and take a step back from time to time. Yep. So, were you staying up because of the new podcast you posted? Oh, yes. Have you watched it? What podcast? The link's on my teach shill, Pops. What a man. That was a podcast? You've already seen it too? Aw, man, I'm stoked. I thought it was like a ghost hunt or something. With how dark everything was, lighting wise. So it was dark, huh? I'll keep that in mind. I admit what you call the ghost hunting segment was shot kind of spontaneously. But what do you think about the whole thing, Pops? You too, Don, tell me. Oh, I saw the post, but I haven't had the time to watch it yet. I'm sorry. Aw, well, don't be sorry. But go watch it when you have the time, alright? Will do. Well, since I thought it was a ghost hunt, I didn't watch it all the way to the end. Okay, that's fair. Understandable. My daughter enjoyed watching the whole thing, though. Ah, so that's great to know. She told me Rachel was there, too. What gives? Rachel? Yeah, she was our first guest. Oh, so did you film the episode right after you three talked about it the other day? Exactly, that's why it was spontaneously done. But the whole thing is not at all about ghost hunting, Pops. That was just the clickbait. The actual story is. I know, my daughter summarized it for me. You brought up the street, and the tree too, didn't you? Exactly. 'Cause it was part of our plan, right? Hmm? What are we talking about? Welcome, Miss Riona, my favorite. Hello. Lady, finally you're here. Good evening, miss. Hi, everyone. Was the traffic bad for you? No, not at all. I had to deliver something before I came. That's why I'm a bit late. I apologize. Ah, you're not late. I'm just early. Would you like anything to drink? Yes, please. I'd like a cup of mild coffee. Huh? Sweetened with a lot of honey, if you would. Okay. That was not mild coffee. The fuck are you talking about? I don't know if this is even what you want. Here you go. That's what I used to order back in the day. Really? So, what's really happening with you two? This kid stayed up for days or something, apparently. Does that include you as well? Yes, but those are just my regular working hours. See? See? And I thought we were done talking about that, Pops. What the heck? I'm not done playing the role of annoying and nosy old guy, that's all. Jeez. Oh, by the way, thank you for telling me about the pie shop, miss. Somehow I didn't know it existed. Are you talking about the disco pie? Yep, that place closes up at midnight. It follows the schedule of the pub adjacent to it. Now my daughter can get pie even when I'm home late. I see, that's good. I swear I'm not trying to point out your regulars in the direction of your rivals, Dawn. It's fine, it's fine. What rival? Maybe I should start selling food here. Did I miss something? I'm wondering too. Well, as you probably know, especially if you follow my teacher, we started a vlog/podcast thing. Right? My daughter watched the first episode yesterday. Did she like it? She loved it. I heard her laughing all the way. I'm glad. So, what is this vlog/podcast thing really? Yeah, please clarify. I saw you had this walk around session in the episode. I thought podcasts were supposed to be voice only. Like a radio show, you don't need to catch it live. Well, nowadays there are a lot of podcasts with videos. Voice is still the most important part, though, and we did have the carpool podcast later in that episode. So, usually there'll be two versions of the same episode, the voice only one for audio streaming platforms, and the full video posted on video streaming platforms. I see. Sounds difficult to create both at the same time. But it must require a lot of planning, doesn't it? It does. If you're not the Lucas, that is, thanks to my editing and interviewing skills, you can enjoy the action sections of the voice-only version all the same. I see. And it wouldn't be possible to make the episode as compelling, though, without Lady Riona giving us good information to make the episode work. Somehow, her voice really resonates well in the mic. So, it was a joy to edit into the narration. Also, Rachel was probably the best first guest we could have gotten. We even got a sneak preview of her new singles. Our first episode got tons of views because of that. Really? That's great. But I wonder if that was cleared by her manager. Probably not. But she knows what she's doing, I'm sure. I can see why you two stayed up for days now. Sounds great, y'all. So, Miss. Yes? Are you enjoying your new role as show co-host? Well, it's interesting so far, and I'm learning a lot of new skills, so I'm eager to keep working on it. All the while, I keep looking for auditions and honing my craft. That's all I needed to know. So, what else is in the episode? Go watch it. Just kidding. It's okay. You can watch it whenever. I will, later, after work. So, Mr. Lucas, you said this is part of your plan? And Officer, you said you needed all players to be here to form a complete story? What's with all that? Pops, if you please. Alright, I'll start. Done. Do you remember what we talked about a couple days ago? Which part? I asked you and Gala which you preferred, wild rumors or bad press. Though you didn't answer. Ah, yes, I remember now. You said something about combining them, I think. Yep, and that's where I and Lady Riona came in. Oh? Pops was telling me about his meetup with the Grieving Vandals, so I know the whole story, and I get what they were going for. It's not that they want their friends to be remembered in a bad way. Yeah, they just want them to be remembered, period. So, from talking with Pops, I had an idea. An idea to turn their actions into a neighborhood legend. Urban legend. With their and victims' families' permissions, of course. The victim's family? When the officer asked me if I knew them, I was able to track them down. You did? That's great. How? We operate on a similar wavelength, which is the easiest way to explain it. It took a while, but I managed to reach them. I see, that makes sense. So you're trying to turn their act of vandalism into urban legend? Exactly right. Urban legend usually starts with hearsay, created from half-truths, half-exaggerations, from each speaker to the next listener. Like a game of tag. Sometimes they can even be all lies, but most of them often serve as a cautionary tale. Yep, but the best thing about this one is that it's all real. It really didn't take that much for me to tweak it into a whole new story. So why did it need tweaking? To make it less clear, of course, because you want everyone to get curious. If you explain everything all at once, there's no mystery for others to dig into. Once they're hooked on the premise, folks will try finding things out on their own. And in this case, because the tree has an actual long history, those who dig for more information will fall into the rabbit hole. Other content creators who are into this stuff will lap it up, and they tend to be big. Then the rest is history. Their friend's memory will have the life of its own. I see what you mean. Did you have the story in yesterday's episode? Part of it. We're planning to discuss it further in a couple episodes, because you need to give the impression time to propagate, you know? Honestly, it was probably good enough, because my daughter couldn't stop asking me more about it. She knows the story was based on my case, and she's been telling her friends at school about the video, without letting them know it was my case, of course. That would be bad. Sounds very promising, though. You're telling me? That's great. Send our thanks to your daughter, Bops. What? This is all very different, but somewhat exciting experience. How do you know this will work out as intended? We don't. It's not that easy to influence that many heads, you know? Huh? But you were so confident. Because we'll never know the outcome of anything unless we try. That's true. Well, congrats on taking a step into a new direction, kiddos. Who knows, maybe someday soon I'll join in on that. You want to become an influencer too, Pops? Could you imagine? Nah, I meant taking a step in a new direction. How about Georgie Williams, private investigator sounds? Wow, really? For real? Nah, I'm kidding. Or am I? Who really knows at this point? I mean, I think it fits you well. Thanks for the vote of confidence, miss. They're so cute. I love them so much. I might have to leave soon. Huh? Why? I haven't eaten anything substantial since this morning. It was a really busy day. Oh, word. Let's go then. You can stay. I'll just go for a quick bite and come back. Nah, let's just go. We're partners, right? Besides, we still have a lot of things to discuss. You're right. Okay, if you're fine with it. But before we go, I want to give a final test to Dawn. Oh god. A test? Yeah. To be honest, I'm very impressed with your coffee shop. It's one of the best I've ever been in. And I see your regulars are loyal as well. So, I want to send you a luxurious Lucas approved 5-star plaque. Oh my. So that's real, huh? What's that? Nothing. Does it mean this coffee shop will be part of the hottest gang now? Only if you pass this one test. Make me a customer order based precisely on my preference. Could you tell me a bit more? After all, the relationship between a shop and its patrons is based off deep familiarity. So, I just want you to make me a drink based on what you know about me. I can't really drink coffee anymore, but I still need the caffeine. Right. I like really sweet things. Yeah, we know, dude. And sometimes I forget to eat, so I'll need something rich to soften up the drink. What? Okay. What special drink would satisfy all that? Okay. Well, something rich is what's getting me. Because, I mean, caffeine that's not coffee could be anything, but I think normally we give him tea. And then honey and milk, but that's probably not right. No caffeine, no coffee, caffeine, sweet and nourishing. Which makes me think chocolate, but that's not caffeine. Could they be talking ginger, maybe? I don't know. Not coffee. Not coffee. Sweet and nourishing. It still hasn't put in... I have an idea. Chocolate has sugar and is sweet. Yeah, but it's not caffeinated. I think it's gonna be a sugar and spice one. I think it's gonna be... What? Why did that not work? How do you make the sugar and spice one? Am I crazy? Oh, it might just be milk and honey. Isn't green tea caffeinated? I mean, technically the blue pea and the hibiscus I don't think are caffeinated. And green tea is, but we can do that. And it has 3 separate ingredients. Let's see. What's this? No, this isn't anything. Oh my god. Tea, honey, and milk. Was this nothing? Did I already do this? No, I didn't. We're gonna try this for a sec. I don't think this is anything. No. Okay. I mean, it also could be something we've already made, is the thing. I'm unsure. It's not gonna be chocolate. It's gonna be one of these probably. I'm thinking it's the sugar and spice one, but I can't think of the name of it. And I can't think of how to make it either. It's a regular tea, though. Oh, wait, no, is it coffee? Am I dumb? Am I thinking of a coffee drink? Yeah, I am. Never mind. Something nourishing? The fuck do you mean nourishing, bro? Honey and mint? Because our blue tea caffeinated? I'm unsure on if it is. Because if so, are either of these sweet? I don't know. He can't have coffee anymore. What else do you have? I mean, um, I guess milk, but I don't know if milk does anything for it. This makes it sweeter. I don't even know. That's nothing. Um, ugh. Okay. Load. Load my save again. Okay. I mean, did we try this? Or did I just do this with the tea? Blue tea and milk is just a latte, though, and he wants something else. I'm gonna try those. Because this is... The sun is still going. The sun is still going. This is totally his fucking drink. This is the gaudiest thing I've ever seen a day in my life. We're just trying to finish this game. My throat is dying. Don't do a thing. I don't know what you're doing. Here you go, sir. Grow! What the hell? Why? Thank you. I appreciate it. What the fuck? uh. Oh my god. Crawl! Crawl. I swear to god. Oh my god. What the fuck? Guys, what are you doing? What are you on today? What is happening? Not one to be outdone is crazy. Thank you so much, Crawl. What the fuck? Oh my god. Yes, dear? Not trying to outdo. He takes everything as being outdone. Okay. Have to support one of my best friends. Oh my god. Ah! I appreciate it so much. Let's finish this game. We're on the last day. We just need to get through this day. We need to get through this day, and then whatever the little like prologue or like epilogue is, and then I can stop killing my voice slowly. Oh my god. Not Momo getting it also. I didn't realize that. That's really funny. Oh, the Plague Mommy got one as well. Also Meow. That's funny. Jax the Snacks. That's really funny. Okay. Whoa. That looks nice, kid. What do you call this? Since it's made for your approval, 5 stars. How's that sound? With the quotation marks and everything? Perfection. Truly a service worthy of Lucas's 5 stars. Cheers. Thank God. This man stresses me out. I love Lucas. Oh, that is hot. Jeez. You didn't have to drink it all at once. I think it's time for us to go. I mean, for me. Roger that. Let's get going then. See you later, Pops. Good luck with everything. You too, you two. Bye, Dawn. See you again soon. Goodbye. Huh. I love how Raven, Reeves, and Union all go at once. Yeah, they are. They're all Monster Hunter players. They are. When are you and I gonna play voice acting games so we can destroy our voice more? I don't know, man. There's plenty of them out there. So, just you and me now. Nothing wrong with that. I have to go soon, though. Duty calls. Sure. Maria! My girl! Oh my god, she's back! Guys! I don't need to hydrate. Freya! I'll hydrate anyways. But Freya! She's back! Hello, Dawn. How are you? Freya! Hey, Miss Greenhair. Hey, officer. Long time no see. I heard you've been going around the world, huh? All around the world is a bit much, but I've been somewhere. I'm glad to see you here, Freya. Well, as much as I'd like to stay and chat, duty calls. Aw, that sucks. I missed you. Well, I'll see you later then, Georgie. Yeah. Don't forget to tell Dawn the truth, okay? Huh? Later, Dawn. What? Wait, the truth? I will. Wait, the truth? Let me move over there. Hey, the truth? So, my buddy, my pal, my good friend. Dawn, what's up? Why didn't you tell me you were coming? Before you start blaming me, it was a last minute thing. Even I didn't know I'd be back so soon. So what makes you return sooner than expected? Well, maybe I'll tell you after a drink. Hey, do you remember my very first order ever? Espresso? Yep, you have a good memory. The first time I was here, it was raining as hard as it is now. I thought nothing was open anymore until I saw your shop. Get some shut-eye. Yes, go sleep. Please, Carl, get some sleep. My gosh. Thank you so much for all your support today. It was a lot of fun hanging out with you. Oh, there's extra things popping up on my screen. Alright. Yes, dear. I didn't read that. Your espresso was one of the best coffees I've ever had. Thank you. One espresso for me, please. I will make an espresso just for you. We're so close. I feel it in my bones. Here's your espresso. Your favorite. Here you go, Freya. A couple of triple shot espresso for you. Great. I love her. Again, this deep aroma and such stellar flavors. Thanks. So, mind telling me why Officer Georgie said what he said? Which part? Something about telling me the truth? Ah, well, about that. ... I couldn't tell that you like her. Yeah, that's crazy, isn't it? Crazy. Okay. I'm leaving for a writer's residence soon. No! And it's really, really far away. What? I know. It was impulsive. It was something I did on a whim. I know. Me and my old buddy sent the application form like last month, not really expecting anything. But we got accepted, and somehow it's for this year's rotation, which means I need to pack and get ready really soon. It's not a scam, is it? Of course not. How long is it gonna be? I don't know, probably a few months. But I might try to keep traveling after that. Okay. Dawn? Are you sad? Nope. Don't be sad while I'm gone, okay? I said I'm not sad. Aww. Anyway, tell me what's been happening all this time I've been gone. There should be a lot of juicy stories waiting for me, right? Oh, you have no idea. Spill it, everything. All right. So, it started around 2 weeks ago. Oh, and then we're going to tell her everything that we learned. Oh. Oh, Aqua. Aqua's working on her game while Myrtle helps from time to time. Oh, that's so cute. They're a good team. Lesbians. They're gay. Silver. Silver and Amanda's trip took them quite a bit further than they expected. Oh. And Pearl appears in a number of their selfies from London, Sydney, and the Mongolian something because it left. Hyde's reputation as a dreamy, sensitive wedding photographer spread around all of Seattle. And Gala is fond of qualifying him in those exact terms. I can't read. To Hyde's utmost, like, distaste or something. Lua and Bailey bought a little house with a large window and a small garden and an extra bedroom. Bailey's has been using it as a workspace, but it stands ready to fulfill a whole other purpose. The Negochel x Aremi collaboration was a success, and new single was released on time. Even though the reviews are mixed, her true fans love it, and that's all that matters, she says. Cute. Negochel. In spite of its impromptu nature, their first vlogcast was a success, especially with Rachel's appearance boosting their views. Lucas's team joined the production a few episodes later, and they're thinking about eventually covering, oh my god, Home in the Commune. Word of mouth spread the story of the accident, resulting in a combination of history and urban legend. A petition was then created to memorialize the site, which was then successfully included in the arena. Oh my god. Why did the last messages go so fast? Oh my god. That was crazy. That's such a good game. I had so much fun. I'm not sure if that's every secret in it, but that's enough for me. That's good. Congrats on finishing it. Thanks, Crow. That was super fun. I'm gonna let the credits play on this one while I just yap. Yeah, it's been a while since we've done this one too, so it is nice that we were able to finish it all in one fell swoop. I wasn't sure on timing, how long it was gonna take. I definitely don't have time to try to get all the achievements, or the voice, frankly. But, um, super good game. 12 out of 10. Would recommend. Oh, that's fun. That broke. That's fine. Let me take a gander at some things while these are rolling and while I try to, not enough 4 more hours. Dude, after this, I can't do that. That's bad. Ugh, no, my throat would not be happy with me if I did that. But, I don't know what we can do. Let's see. I'm not gonna lie, I didn't see anyone playing this before. No one. Are you kidding me? Great. Great. I didn't want anyone to be playing these games that I love so much. Actually, people are playing this one, aren't they? Nope, not anymore. Okay. No one's playing these games. This is awful for me. That was Tuesday for you? Yeah. That makes so much sense. Unironically, I'm supposed to be streaming tomorrow. There's more epilogue things? Oh god. I don't even have anyone. No one's up. No one's alive. It's so late. I don't recognize those footsteps. Yeah, there we go. Miss Fiona, hello again. Hello. I dropped something here a long time ago, so I'm here to get it. Oh, what item was it? It's fine, I've got it. It was right under this seat. Really? Huh. I always made sure to check everything before closing, too. There are times when we simply miss things. Particularly if it is a task that we have performed numerous times. That's true. I guess it's a sign for me to double check everything. It may, or it may not be. I have a feeling you will find something of interest either way. There is even the possibility of gaining a complete understanding of everything. Or everyone. Pardon? I didn't quite catch that. Have a good evening, Dawn. Okay, have a safe trip, Miss Riona. What the fuck? Huh. Yeah, so that's telling me that I have to go back to... Oh god. No, well, looks like no one else will be coming tonight. Might as well go check on... What was that? It sounded like it came from inside the drawer. Is it the cat? What the... Missing items. They're here. But they vanished a while ago. Now what is really going on? What? You have now seen part of the images, but there's still... Oh my god, I just can't read it. That's so much. Well... we might have to do a day of... I jinxed you. Yeah. We might have to do a day of, like, just a little bit of this game to finish it. It's not 4 more hours. The thing is I don't know... The last game, it told me where I had to go back to. This one isn't. So this one, I'm gonna have to figure it out. But we'll have to do that another day. Maybe when I'm back. If I end up doing it, who's to say? If I end up going back or not, we'll see. Oh my god. It is so late. Everyone, you all need to go to bed. When do I leave? I leave Tuesday morning. So I have another stream if I wake up for it. Tomorrow we'll be streaming again. Early for a few hours. So I actually need to check on that really quick. Let me make sure that that is still all good. Yeah. Yeah. But yeah, we'll be streaming just like a few hours if I end up streaming at all, depending if my voice is there or not. And then I'll be gone for the week. So I will say, if I see you all, I see you. If I don't, so sorry. Ooh. Actually, let me check out something. Someone might be up. Someone might be up. Oh. Never mind. They are not going to be up for much longer. So, we're just gonna call it here. I will try to be up tomorrow, but also I kind of have shot my voice. So, we will see. I'm just gonna toss us on this really quick. This is gonna be weird, isn't it? No? Okay. But I hope you all have a wonderful night. And thank you all for your love and support and for coming and hanging out with me tonight. I will hopefully catch you all tomorrow. If not tomorrow, you'll have to find me in my Discord for this next week. And I will be back in